hello, hello. Hi, hi. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Good evening. This time for the great is attorney 2. How is everyone? Tonight I have some snack. Small snack, actually, a small savory snacks, and then I am also nomming a lozenge because I'm going to do a lot of reading today, so hangry. Kiko, why is you hangry? Did you not eat? It's like 9:30. Kiko, come on. You know you need to eat, you know? Go eat. Unfortunately, I do not have any spare muffins for you. Yeah, so... yeah, you gotta find your own muffin, Kiko. Okay, you gotta go find it. Go get some good food, but it's okay. You won't be hungry for long because we're gonna... You're gonna get angry at, like, the big bad in this game, alright? I haven't eaten the whole day. And whose fault is that, Kiko? Jesus, Kiko. Really? Come on. I would like to see you still alive the next time, so please go eat. Go do a noms, alright? Please go do a noms. Okay, so I believe this will be the last part of this game, okay, guys? But I'm not sure if I can finish it by a decent hour tonight because tomorrow I still have work, okay? So, I'm thinking we will see where we end up by latest midnight if we haven't finished it all by then. Then if we do have any left over after that, I may have to continue in a separate stream. So like maybe tomorrow, we'll see how, okay? Because I actually have a pretty packed schedule this week in general. So we'll have to see how it goes. Alright, so and I really look forward to starting this, huh? Okay. So yeah, so this week I have some stuff I need to do, but next week I should be able to get back to the 3 streams. So maybe coming week we might do, I don't know, what HSR, something like that. And since we would definitely have finished the Great Ace Attorney by then, hopefully, I'll probably fill the slot with something else, you know? Maybe the investigations, maybe I don't know, a replay. I didn't think that far, but we'll see about that, okay? Hi Almond, hello. So you just here from 16-hour hospital shift. Oh my gosh, please go sleep. Like, thank you for dropping by, but please go sleep, okay? Hi Ghostface, hello. Thanks for the love. Thank you for dropping by, guys. Okay, without further ado, let us begin the last part of the Great Ace Attorney to resolve, alright? Final. You see this final here? The resolve of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Trial Part 3. Let's go, baby! And of course, for those of you who are not familiar with how I do things, I do have a... Oh, yeah. There's these 2 here. There's another... They're all in the stand together. I'm sorry, it's so funny. Okay. Yeah, but I will be opening up the strategy wiki guide and I'll be referencing it. So, yeah. If you're not okay with that, feel free to click out of the stream, but that's how I play. Alright, let's go. So, witness, please state your name and occupation for the court. Yuji Mikotoba, lecturer in forensic medicine at the Imperial Yume University in Tokyo, Japan. Gori is just stares. Look at her, she's just stares. And Professor Mikotoba, the young lady beside you is... this is Dr. Mariah Gori. Mariah, never mind. Scotland Yard's practicing coroner. The daughter of Dr. Sith, I understand. Yes, Dr. Sith. Hi Shiver, hi, I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. I'm afraid I can't tell you why she's here. She just appeared. Yeah, she just went like ASAP. You summoned this strange Japanese man as a witness to that autopsy, but you don't summon Mama. That makes no sense. She was there too. Okay, you know what? She has a point. That's about the size of it. I've had her eyes boring into the side of my cheek constantly, whilst I was in the antechamber too. Poor man, the idea of it's making me shudder. Ooh. Anyway, Shiva, I hope you're doing fine. The revelations about Dr. Sith that came to light some days ago defiled the reputation of the entire judiciary. She was therefore deemed unfit to appear as a witness in today's proceedings. The Ministry of Justice's decision on that is final. Well, we wouldn't want any more perjury to be committed, would we? Van Zeek's sass is 100% out. He is not hiding, he's not holding anything back, he's just like, yeah, sure. His sarcasm is leaking out. You're gonna see his sarcasm leak out even more. Hui. The Ministry of Justice? Some questionable strings are being pulled, I think. I remember you, Dr. Mikotoba. But I certainly never expected to be meeting you under these circumstances. Yes, it's been a long while, Lord Strongheart. Oh, music change, baby! I'm not sure whether you can hear it, but that music change, mwah, yummy. The prosecution understands that you were a visiting student of forensic science in London until 10 years ago. That's right. I studied under Dr. Wilson at St. Sinners. So you were present at the autopsy of my brother, Lord Clint Van Zeeks? I was, yes. I assisted Dr. Wilson with the entire procedure. Hi, Rabbit, hi! Tisk. Mama is far more skilled than any Japanese man. Well, Dr. Wilson asked me to be his primary assistant on that occasion. And his autopsy report was actually penned by you, I believe. Yes, I noted all of the doctor's findings, and when we were done, he read through the document and signed it. Poor Mama. As secondary assistant, she wouldn't have had such a good view of all the innards. Gory, your priorities are a bit screwed up, aren't they? She's so funny. I love her. So, Professor, do you remember Inspector Gregson? Yes, of course. If it wasn't for his insistence, Lord Van Zeeks' autopsy would never have happened. But he was absolutely convinced that it would reveal decisive evidence against Genshin, you see. I'm very high! Oh my gosh, he's amazing! Memory! Hi! Let's continue! So Lord Strongheart had to entreat the nobility to allow it to take place. Thanks for it, Dad. Woo! Do correct me if I'm wrong, my lord. I forgot to mute. I forgot to mute the Facebook. Mute it. Every time I have to remute it, it does not have any cache, unfortunately. Okay, let's go. It was a result of that autopsy that the mass murderer was apprehended and justice was done. But Gregson admitted it before he was killed. He admitted that the results of the autopsy were fabricated. You were there at the time, so you must testify. You have an obligation to tell the truth about what really went on. Absolutely. That's precisely why I'm here. And that's why I'm here too. Very well then. You will give your formal testimony now, witness. But before you begin, a word of warning. Oh, what are you gonna do? Oh? He's a whoa? He went whoa? You will state truthfully and accurately what you saw and what you heard at the time. I wouldn't dream of doing otherwise, my lord. The moment your testimony verges on supposition, I will expel you from my courtroom. Remember that. Sure, sir. Hi, Kuro. Sweats. Look, he's sweating. I'm sure he's sweating. Alright then, testimony time. Okay, the autopsy of Clint Van Zeeks. From my observations, I couldn't say there was any indication of the autopsy results having been fabricated. Death resulted from a wound made by a Western-style sword transfixing the heart. That I found a little strange. There are no other signs of internal injury. Nothing questionable at all. It was just that beautiful but dangerous piece of evidence removed from the man's stomach. Now what evidence? Don't be vague like that. Presumed to have been swallowed by the victim as a way of Google-kun, let's get that. What is this? Posthumously? Okay, I... Hi, MDK! Hello, thank you for the 1,000 biddies! Oh my god! Happy Thursday, Miyori and Sheep Gang. Hope you're doing well today so far. Oh, the cat was preventing me from typing low. You have a cat! Please give it hugs, please, on my behalf. Woo! Sad to think that this is the last time we'll see Van Zeeks. Well, kinda. I don't think he has appeared in future games because there is no game after this one, guys. This is the last. This is the latest game of the series. There has not been a game since then, okay? Like, for real. Pain and suffering? Wait, was this the last one or was Spirit of Justice the last one? I cannot remember. I'm sorry. You, May's gonna have to educate me on that, but yeah. Okay, let me just remember.
Posthumously.
Posthumously. Why is this one so sassy? Do you hear that?
Posthumously.
Posthumously. No, as in like, is it TGAA or is it Spirit of Justice that like, oh, in between each other? Okay, whatever. Okay, let's listen to the sassy lady again.
Posthumously.
Okay, one more time.
Posthumously.
Okay, got it. I got it. Okay. Presumed to have been swallowed by the victim as a way of posthumously identifying his assailant. Okay, obviously we have to press that beautiful evidence. No indication? Nothing to suggest fabrication? Oh shit. How dare you ask me vibes from it? Yeah, it's like posthumously. Okay, let's go. Oh my gosh, things are heating up. Professor Mikotoba, are you certain about that? Well, nothing that I could positively identify as such, much less swear to in testimony. Are you being blackmailed, sir? Oh my gosh, look at that! He's laughing! Oh, this is a nice shot. Nice, I like this. Well, that clears things up nicely. Oh! The only fabrication here, Asogi, has come from you. What? Don't mind me just taking some extra screenshots. You claim the inspector confessed just before his death. But that is the fabrication. Oh, shit! Oh my god! Thank you for the 13 months. I know it's longer than that, but, you know, the way streaks work on Twitch is a bit weird. But hey, oh my gosh! It's been so long. How are you? Oh my god! Hi. Guys, look at our homie Vespu. He may not be around a lot because I switched stream timings many months ago. But look at that shiny ass orange badge. Tier badge that you have. Hi, Jill. I spot the Shiba. It's cheap. It's me. Hype train? What hype train? What hype train? I legit am not paying attention. Oh, hype train. That's great. Okay. yeah, so if you guys want to, you could, but if not, I'm gonna continue stream. I'm sick and in bed, I need to sleep. Go sleep, go rest, okay? I would sing you a lullaby, but I'm in the middle of Ace Attorney. That's not very ideal. Now, we heard you need a sponsor. Yes, I do. Have you seen that beautiful Ezreal Orbs deck, you know? It's so gorgeous. Yeah, honestly, I need a sponsor in life, really. As Sheep, guys, Sheep was not made. She was not made to work hard. She was made to be loved and cherished and spoiled, okay? Okay, so we have Strongheart, who is being really annoying here. Hope Sheep and chat are having fun. I'll lurk. Yes, please, yes, please. In fact, please go and sleep. I'm just so happy to see you again. Vesville, die. No, he freely acknowledged it. I swear he did. Freely? With the tip of a sword at his throat? The man was clearly at his wit's end. Dun dun dun. The court will give no credence to this confession that was uttered in obvious desperation. Quite simply, there was nothing questionable about the investigation of Lord Clint Van Zeek's death. And with this testimony we have, without question, uncovered the whole truth of the matter. Ooh. Can you stop staring at me, Kodoba? That's so scary. If I may, my lord... There was most certainly something questionable about it. And the whole truth does rather elude us, I feel. I beg your pardon. Hey, VTuber MC, hi! Well, you're obviously aware of the facts of the case. All 4 of the professor's previous victims died when an enormous beast was set upon them that ripped out their throats. Oh, such horrifying crimes. But curiously, the killer's last victim, Lord Clint Van Zeeks, suffered a different fate. Yes, you're right. He was stabbed through the heart with a sword. Okay, welcome. Well, welcome to my community. Oh, welcome to the Shibdom Video Ramsey. Yes, it's a great way to enter the community. Hi. This is me. Well, there are quite a few unwritten rules in the community, so I would suggest you do your best to follow them. And if you do, I'll happily welcome you into my community. MC, okay? Have fun. That's enough. I believe I warned you about this, witness. I promised to curtail your testimony as soon as it entered the realms of supposition or speculation. Oh boy. Very well, my lord. In that case, the defense will pursue a conclusion to this during the cross-examination. What? I have the right to cross-examine every witness after testimony. And I fully intend to exercise that right. Ryunosuke. Oh man, look, Kazuma, he's so in love. Look at him, he's like, Ryunosuke! Oh. I'm afraid that even the presiding judge has no authority to contravene the letter of the law. As I'm sure every member of the judiciary present in the gallery would agree. Jun jun jun. Yeah, that was the moment Kazuma fell in love. Let's go. Very well. You may begin, counsel. However, the moment your argument strays from the established facts, I will not hesitate to bring the cross-examination to an end. Proceed with caution. Yes, my lord. Oh boy. Okay, what do we actually have to... Okay, we need to press statement 4. Okay, statement 4, which is about the sus one. Okay, where is it? I'm doing fine today. Thanks for asking, MC. I hope you're doing fine too. Okay, it was just beautiful but dangerous. Okay, we're gonna press this. What exactly was it though? What does beautiful but dangerous mean? Well, It was sparkly and round, with a hole as if it might slip over a finger, perhaps. Gory, I think that's a ring. You call it a ring. It was a ring, belonging to Genshin Asogi. What? My father's ring was inside the victim's stomach? At the time, Genshin wore a large ring on the digitus quartus. The what? The digitus quartus. It's not a great Ace Attorney stream if I don't have a mini meltdown over at least one of the words that is in the script. Oh my god. At the time, Genshin wore a large ring on the digitus quartus of his left hand, the fourth or ring finger. I'd understood it was some sort of keepsake. When my father left Japan for London 16 years ago, I was 8 years old. But I remember that ring. You do? My father's possessions were sent to our family home in Japan after his death, but the ring wasn't among them. Obviously not. It was a key piece of evidence. It remains under lock and key in the stores at Scotland Yard to this day. After the autopsy, Genshin was summoned by the police to check for the presence of his ring. It wasn't on his hand, of course. Moreover, there were deep abrasions on his finger where it had been pulled off. They arrested the man there and then, right before my eyes. You know, Mikotoba has gone through a lot of shit as well. Like, he has lost his two besties, you know? He's pretty damn alone. How could they? I brought the ring along with me today. Oh, you did, Gory! Oh, my precious daughter! What? Here it is. A bit dusty from years in the stores. Enjoy the card chip. The what? The what? What? Can't get enough of Zeke's stance and seriousness with the Shibo flashed on his head. Yeah, look at the beautiful Shibo. It's gorgeous. Clearly you cannot see my cursor. Okay, my cursor can see like, oh yeah, the bow, baby. Kayla. Oh, really? Thank you so much, Dale. I haven't checked, but I trust you, okay? I trust you. I trust you. Yay, thank you. Look at his white eyes. Oh, this isn't... I'm sorry, that's an ugly-ass ring. Who the hell wears this? Or just I scam her? I mean, if you do... you just gotta sleep with both eyes closed. Not both eyes closed, both eyes open tonight. And tomorrow night. And for the rest of your life, you know, no biggie. Yeah, I'm sure that's fine. Good gracious! Yes, that's it! I haven't seen that in 10 long years. And that was found inside the victim's stomach? Why did you hesitate? Why did you... Yes, I'm afraid so. You hesitated there, Professor Mikotoba. Should we read something into that? Yeah, I noticed it too. He was like... well, it's just that thinking back now, I didn't actually witness the moment it was extracted from the victim's body. Oh my! Really? At that precise moment, Dr. Wilson had asked me to fetch him a new scalpel, you see? Dr. Gory, the removal of historic evidence from the stores requires my consent, does it not? Okay, look, listen, Lord Strongheart. She does not like you. You locked up her mom. Sorry. Yeah. However it came to be here, the court cannot deny that this is crucial evidence for today's proceedings. He's slowly losing control, guys. Very well, you may submit it. Okay, so it's going to be submit the claws. Okay, the claws clasping the gem look sharp enough to cause a very nasty scratch. So we're gonna have to like examine it, I guess. Okay, let's take a look. What we got? This is a gem. These fat claws are doing a good job of protecting the equally fat gemstone in the middle of this ring. Yes, if you're clumsy, you could give yourself a rather nasty cut on them, I should think. Ow! Now my finger's bleeding. The claws really are sharp. Oh my, that was very quick clumsiness, Mr. Naruhodo. Even for you. They rude. Who would make such a dangerous ring? You couldn't swallow it without doing yourself some fairly serious damage, surely? A sticky mochi bun of about that size would go down much better, with some red bean paste in the middle. Oh shit, I really want a sticky mochi bun now. Someone as clumsy as me would probably manage to choke on it somehow. Okay, so we need to know this. Is there any other thing that we can see? No, mostly it's just like this one for now. Okay, that's all we got. It's not the sort of ring normally seen in Japan. They almost look like claws protecting that jewel. We must examine it very carefully, Mr. Naruhodo. Very carefully indeed. I mean, we just did, you know? Presumed to have been swallowed by the victim as a way of posthumously identifying his assailant. Okay, so we need to present the a ring, okay. So we have to present it on statement 3, okay? Statement 3 is... Statement 3... No other signs of internal injury. But we just figured out that it's so sharp that there's no way that if he swallowed it, that there would be no injury at all. Thanks for the headband, MC. Thank you. The court has heard that the ring was extracted from the victim's stomach. But you didn't actually see it being removed, did you, Professor Mikotoba? That's right. As I said in my testimony before, at that moment, I was fetching a replacement scalpel that Dr. Wilson had requested. In other words, you can neither confirm nor deny whether this ring in fact really came from the victim's stomach or not. What are you suggesting, counsel? That the ring was never in the victim's stomach to begin with. It's entirely feasible that Dr. Wilson fabricated that detail about the autopsy. What are you saying? That Dr. Wilson? That Dr. Wilson was in possession of the ring in advance after it was somehow stolen from Mr. Asogi? And he produced it during the procedure, pretending to have found it there and then in the victim's stomach. You know that's entirely plausible, and likely what actually happened, guys. Oh, Baroque is so worked up, man. Supposition at best! What possible evidence do you have to support such a rash claim? This evidence, right here. That's the autopsy report! It's explicit in that report, counsel. Other than the ring, nothing unusual was noted internally, so I'm not sure how you intend to prove your point. You've already done it for me, my lord. The lack of internal injury says it all. What? To swallow a ring of this size would require considerable effort and determination. And in addition to its size, there are the sharp claws around the gemstone to contend with. My brother was a determined man, and on the brink of death. Even more so, I'm sure. He's trying to defend his Oni-chan. That's so cute. Aw, he really is the little brother. He would have stopped at nothing to ensure that evil killer was brought to justice. But if he really had swallowed that enormous ring, it's inconceivable that no traces of its passage down his throat would have remained as internal trauma. No! Come on, Mikotoba, help us out! And there you've arrived at the sticking point. That's precisely why I had my doubts about the findings myself 10 years ago. Then why didn't you say something at the time? I did. I still remember the conversation I had with Dr. Wilson in the laboratory that day. Oh. Look at this! Now this is a very curious thing to find in a man's stomach, wouldn't you say? But isn't that rather peculiar, Dr. Wilson? What's that now, Mikotoba? Well, if he swallowed a ring of that size, with those sharp metal claws that it has, surely you would expect to see damage to the throat and esophagus? Torn mucous membranes at the very least. Oh. Dr. Mikotoba, may I remind you that I have vastly more experience than you. I'm terribly sorry. I can think of plenty of ways to explain why no injuries would be seen. No, let's say this. The victim would appear to have ingested the item as evidence to identify his assailant. Go ahead, write it down. So I was right! Dr. Wilson deliberately fabricated the results of the autopsy to implicate my father. I'm disappointed, counsel. That argument is nothing more than speculation. What? Dr. Wilson was Britain's leading authority on forensic science and autopsy work. There is no scientific basis on which to doubt the man's expert opinion. Pardon the interruption, my lord, but damage to the mucous membranes of the throat is easily identified even in living subjects. Using a device called an endoscope recently demonstrated in practical use in France. I want one. The government can pay. She's so cute. Oh, I love her. I don't think so. And Dr. Gory, rest assured that your removal of evidence from the stores without permission will not go unpunished. We open up the dead to find the truth. Oh. I beg your pardon? But Mama, she chose to stitch her corpses up with all her secrets inside. That's wrong. Dr. Gory, it's looking as though she's chosen to walk a different path to her mama. She's like, I won't be controlled by you. Where did you get... Never mind, I'm not gonna ask anymore. Yes, the ring. What about the ring? I've just remembered something. An earlier incident. What incident? The one I recounted to you before, about a memory I have of Genshin Asogi saving my life. What? My father saved your life? Hey, Kazuma, that's so rude. That's so rude. But you know what? Fair, I understand. It was 10 years ago, on a foggy night. Genshin and I were walking down some back streets at a late hour. All of a sudden... Don't make a peep! You're coming with us! All of our assailants were armed with pistols, their faces obscured by scarves. Bang! The next thing I knew, there was silence all around. Genshin lay on the cobbled street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. It shielded me. It was on the ring finger of his left hand that he used to wear that ring. Ah! Are you sane? I've always believed those thugs were after me. But now, I'm starting to question if perhaps I wasn't the intended target after all. What? Wait, but... Genshin was arrested 2 days after that attack. And in that short interval, the decisive evidence needed to indict him was miraculously found. You mean the ring was stolen from him? You think that's what those thugs were after that night? Oh shit! Oh. You pathetic coward. You expect me to believe that you weren't involved? What do you mean by that? It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who took it. You stole my father's ring. You set the whole thing up so you could paint him as the mass murderer and have him arrested. Ooh. Objection. Ooh. Kazuma. Open your eyes. Ryunosuke? You must know deep down. The truth can be completely obscured even when your judgment is only slightly clouded. But at the moment, you seem to be floundering through a dense fog. Well, when did you become so poetic, Ryunosuke? Oh yeah, he's an English student. I forgot that almost. Is that why you were so insistent that I should be present in this trial? To see you like this? Oh, you all need to get a room. You two need to get a room, guys. Come on, look at this. It's like to see you like this. Oh my god, that's very manly of you, Ryunosuke. Well, this is an amusing spectacle. You won't be laughing for much longer, Strongheart. What a grandiose expression on your face. Grandiose? Grandiose? Is it grandiose? Grandiose? Sorry, let me... I think it's grandiose, but grandiose? I think it's
Grandiose.
Grandiose. Oh my gosh, grandiose. Okay, got it. Excuse me. Impressive and imposing in style, in appearance or style, especially pretentiously so. Okay, it's kind of like an insult. A bit, maybe. Okay, let's go. What a grandiose expression on your face. As if you were Lady Justice herself. It seems you've thoroughly convinced yourself of this alleged fabrication of the autopsy results. So much so that you're apparently blind to the blatant contradiction that would be born out of it. What? Though it's extremely hard to believe, let us imagine that there was some misconduct during the autopsy. If that were the case, why would Asogi not have disputed the findings in his trial? Oh. I believe he was trying to protect something. I strongly believe Genshin was trying to protect something. In a closed court hearing 10 years ago, the defendant never once denied the claims against him. Isn't that right, Lord Van Zieks? Yes, that is indeed correct. Upon hearing the verdict of guilty, he merely closed his eyes, quietly accepting the judgment. The actions of a man who has accepted responsibility for his deeds and is resigned to his fate. But then... Oh my, that is very strange. If Mr. Asogi did nothing to oppose the charges against him, then that would surely mean there was no fabricated evidence. An obvious conclusion at which you should have arrived many minutes ago, Prosecutor Asogi. Your twisted loyalty and clouded judgment are hampering your ability for logical thought. Gah! Genshin Asogi's silence at his hearing can mean only one thing. There was no fabrication of evidence during the autopsy of his final victim 10 years ago. Gah! GG. Ah yes, there is the famous Naruhodo back into a corner pose, guys. Phoenix Wright does the same pose at some point. But if that autopsy was all above board, there would be nothing to stop Lord Strongheart bringing this trial to an immediate conclusion. Wait, who was that? Kazuma? Kazuma, there we go! Thank you, Ryunosuke. If it wasn't for your frank words just now, His trial may very well have ended prematurely. Yeah, Kazuma? There we go, he's in love. He's in love for sure now. He was falling in love before, he's definitely in love now. Let's go. What's this latest absurdity, Counsel? My lord, your reasoning is perfectly sound. But for one giant hole. I beg your pardon. You claim my father's silence was due to the fact that there was no fabricated evidence. But there's another possible explanation. You've overlooked the possibility that he had a reason for maintaining that silence. Okay, we didn't really read the Asogi papers, right? Where are the Asogi papers? No, is it Asogi papers? I forgot. The Asogi papers, let's go. Wealth be delivered to my son in the Empire of Japan. It is with, okay guys, it is with deep sadness that I accept my fate in this foreign land, in the knowledge that I will never see my homeland or family again, but I regret nothing about my chosen path. But there's nothing! He wrote nothing! Any and all material possessions and wealth. Okay, I don't really see anything. Oh, now they're fighting. Silence that would lead him to being convicted and sent to his death? If the autopsy results were an invention, there's no conceivable reason why the man wouldn't have protested. Oh my gosh, I don't think I've seen this specific post before. Screenshot, let's go. Barack, you're looking mighty fine. Oh, those results were an invention, alright. There's no question of that. Or are you forgetting that two people with a connection to that autopsy have been Or are you forgetting that two people with a connection to that autopsy have been assassinated? Ho ho ho. If I force the grievances I feel from my mind, I start to see you in a very different light. I think perhaps it's you who's been living in delusion these 10 years. Me? Kazuma-sama has created one last chance for us here, Mr. Naruhodo. If we can only show there was a reason for his father's silence in his trial. A reason why the man would have said nothing even though he was innocent. Could it have been part of some negotiation, perhaps? Enough rhetoric. Let me get. Okay, I really don't want to pronounce this thing. Rhetoric. Okay, I was right. Rhetoric. Let's go. Enough rhetoric. The court must be shown evidence. What proof do you have that could possibly explain Asogi's silence in court? I genuinely don't know, so I'm gonna look at Treasury Wiki. Oh. Okay. Present the dismissal notice? Huh? Okay, I think we're going to figure it out. Okay, we're gonna figure things out. Where is the dismissal notice? Hey, where is it? Oh my god, I need to look carefully. Letter of introduction, dismissal. There we go, dismissal notice. Boy. It's true that Genshin Asogi's silence during his trial resulted in his conviction. But that didn't actually lead to his execution. On the contrary, it led to his escape. An escape that was only possible because he'd been sentenced to death. Although I find it hard to believe my father would have negotiated in that way, the defense is correct. A fake execution, falsification of a death certificate, and a jailbreak inside a coffin. Clearly such an elaborate plan couldn't have been carried out by my father alone. He must have had the help of a collaborator from the judiciary. I have here the dismissal notice of the chief warder who was working in the prison at the time. The notes read, there are indications that the jailbreak was in planning prior to the inmate's incarceration. In other words, were suggestions of some sort of negotiation between Mr. Asogi and the British government. Ooh, why you so silent now, Strongheart? In exchange for his silence in court, he was given an assurance that he would be broken out of prison. Yes, with that sort of clandestine agreement in place, I can imagine he would have kept very quiet. Oh. I would go further than that, in fact. I would say that the elaborate jailbreak of Mr. Asogi can be explained in no other way. Order! First fabricated evidence and now a jailbreak conspiracy? Of course, because it's all intimately linked. Oh, they're working together, that's so sexy, let's go. The prosecution wishes to summon new witnesses to the stand. Witnesses? People who can testify about the jailbreak that took place 10 years ago. Ah! Oh no, not the Scottish accent again. No, 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 not the Scottish accent. No, I cannot Scottish accent. Goodbye, guys. It was nice knowing all of you. Governor Caden? And the poor chief warder of the prison. May, you've been laughing at me the whole night. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I won't allow this trial to turn into a farce. To summon the governor of the prison after all these years? Oh, it wouldn't be any trouble, my lord. What? Father? My dear friend may appear a little rattle-pated at times, but I can assure you he is extremely thorough. Oh. He worried both Barclay and the local prison earlier. Oh, Shibs! Oh my god! Shibs! Oh! Wait, what do you call Shibs again? My dear friend may appear a little rattle-pate. What is rattle-pate? Rattle-pated? What's it? Rattle-brained, foolish, or lacking sense of discretion. Oh my god! Wait, it can also refer to a person who is giddy, empty-headed, or talkative. Yep, that's the yellow creature, alright. I second that opinion. He worried both Barclay and the local prison earlier, asking Governor Caden and Mr. Vigil to attend the Old Bailey as a matter of extreme urgency. Yes, the yellow creature is indeed incredibly rattle-pated. Mr. Shibs did that? Are you telling me that? Both men are, unless I'm much mistaken, waiting just outside the courtroom at this very moment. Look at his smile. He's like, well done, partner. He's like, wait, you cannot run away. My lord, you must permit this trial to proceed as you declared at its outset. You promised that we would stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Yep. Don't eat your words now. Very well. Bring in the witnesses. Make no mistake. I, too, would like nothing more than to lay this business to rest once and for all. But I highly doubt your intentions are aligned with everyone else's. Barack is just here chilling, man. He's just... Would the new witnesses state their names and occupations for the court, please? I, Barricade, Governor of Barclay Prison. Oh my gosh, he's so dramatic. Everyone calls me Gossip. I sell jaunty little, your other persona, if you don't mind. Oh, I do beg your pardon. Of course. Oh my gosh. My name is Daily Vigil. I used to be the chief warder at Barclay Prison. The reason you've been summoned here to court today is to testify about the jailbreak of the so-called professor 10 years ago. Losh, the professor? We've already been through all this before, a decade ago. And the conclusion was that there wasn't anything onto what happened. A convict convict escaped from your prison, Governor. Hardly what you'd call nothing untoward. Ah, well. The convict's death certificate was somehow falsified after he was allegedly executed, and he escaped the prison inside his own coffin. A plan of that complexity could never have been carried out without the help of somebody of influence inside the prison. Governor Caden, don't imagine that the passage of time will afford you any protection. Ho. Oops, sorry. If it turns out that you were involved in the plot to break Mr. Asogi out of your prison, then of course, the consequences will be very serious. In all likelihood, a capital punishment. Guts! Hold on there, laddie. All I did was... Witness, Governor Caden. Aye, sir. You have a critical role to play in the public safety of our country, a great responsibility to shoulder. The significance of your testimony in court cannot be understated. Therefore, think carefully before you speak. That's a warning, alright. Hi, Chris5991. Why do women wear choke collars? I get the cops called on me when I try to help them fulfill their fantasy. It's a consent thing. Also, that's a really weird thing to start your conversation with, isn't it? And Prosecutor Asogi, if you threaten the witness again, you will be held in contempt of court. You all, guys, this is not the first time. This is not the first time, like, the prosecutor has threatened the witness, okay? This is not the first time. It will not be the last time. Miles did that shit before too. My apologies, my lord. There's no disputing the fact that an intricate jailbreak plot was enacted 10 years ago. Clearly, consent, not concept. What the hell? Clearly, you were both involved in some way. So you will testify before the court now and explain exactly what took place. Very well. Let the witnesses give their formal testimony. Tell the court everything you know of the plot to break Asogi out of Barclay 10 years ago. See? Like... really now. The jailbreak plot. It was the day that Japanese jock was found guilty. The directive came from the prosecutor's office. I assigned the convict to the chief warder vigil here and put the plan into action behind the scenes. I was responsible for Asogi right up until the night of his execution, but I knew nothing of any plot. I didn't care if there was some negotiations between the convict and the prosecutor's office. All I did was carry out my duty for Her Majesty's Great British Empire. I don't know if that was like correct Scottish accent, but I'm trying my best, alright? I'm trying my best. A directive from the prosecutor's office? Are you saying that was a jailbreak plot? Aye, that's right. Who sent it? Who authorized that plan? I didn't ken that. Didn't ken? You're saying you don't know? Listen, there wasn't a thing about that professor case that wasn't unusual in some way. I didn't ask any questions. I just did what I was told to do. More than that, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. I see. But if the jailbreak plan originated from the prosecutor's office, then one thing is very clear. As suspected, there were clandestine dealings going on between Mr. Asogi and that office. But the jailbreak was promised in exchange for Mr. Asogi admitting to crimes he didn't commit. Ooh. That, counsel, is nothing more than speculation on your part. So, let me ask the defense. Oh, yes, my lord? I fail to see how these witnesses have any more pertinent information here. Do you intend to assert your right to a cross-examination? Absolutely. I have no intention of squandering a single opportunity, my lord. It seems all you Japanese are fiercely tenacious. Very well. Proceed, counsel. He's like, oh my god. Why are we here? What are we here for? Just to suffer? Alright. Okay. This is the jailbreak plot. Alright. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Okay, okay, let's see. Okay, so I have the press on statement 5 for Her Majesty's Great British Empire. Okay, let's go. Okay, we gonna press this absolutely patriotic statement. Did you carry out the plan in its entirety? Aye, I did everything I could at the time. As you know, Genshin Asogi was shot dead in Lowgate Cemetery after the escape. Tell me, was that part of the plan too? My instructions were to do with getting the job out of the jail and nothing more. I cannot tell you anything about what happened after that, only. Personally, I believe his death was the last part of the plan. Oh. Hello, sir? Sir? Mr. Vigil, is something wrong? He doing a coodoo-doo? Yes, sir. What can I do for you, sir? He's saluting now? What is it? Some sort of Barclay convention? They just salute. What Governor Caden was just saying seemed to upset you. Did it bring something to mind, perhaps? For the last 10 years, I've completely blotted out the memories of that time from my mind. I was betrayed by my superiors in the name of my country. Okay then, whew. Just as my father was betrayed, it seems. But you see, thinking back now, I really can't imagine that the shooting of Mr. Asogi in the cemetery was ever part of the plan. What makes you think that? Well, it just doesn't make sense, does it? To make the man admit to crimes he didn't commit with the promise of a jailbreak only to kill him in the end. That's treachery of the worst kind. But the point is, if the intention was always to betray him, why would there be any need for all the the what? Chicaneries? What is this? What is this? What word is this? Oh my god, what is this? How do I pronounce this? Pronunciation, please help me out.
Chicanery.
Chicanery. Chicanery? Chicanery? Chicaneries. Okay, fine, guys, fine. I'm so done. Why would there be any need for all the chicaneries of an escape? Ah! Yes, that's quite true. If whoever negotiated with Asogi never intended to keep his or her end of the bargain, it would have been far simpler just to let the man be executed in prison as dictated by his sentence. It all happened in that vast chamber of secrets that is Barclay, behind the high prison walls. I suppose nobody knows what really went on in the execution room now. Yes, it's an unsettling mystery, certainly. Truth be told, there is a wee matter that's never quite made sense to me. If you believe there was some kind of negotiation behind the jailbreak between Asogi and the body at the top, it doesn't quite add up, does it? Governor Caden, I must insist that you explain these doubts that you have by amending your formal testimony. Guts? Aye, go on then. Okay, so what's your amended testimony then? It seems to me that the Japanese fella didn't have nothing to bargain. Okay, but we do have something to bargain with, don't we? We have, Asogi papers. Let's go. Well, we'll present the Asogi papers. Where the hell did the Asogi papers go? Asogi papers. Asogi papers. It's not here. Ah, there we go. Oh, music stopped. This is about to go down real terribly. Confessing under oath to murders he didn't commit on a verbal assurance of later being broken out of prison, Genshin Asogi was taking an incredibly risky gamble. Very true. There was nothing to stop the British from breaking their word and executing him behind closed doors anyway. Under normal circumstances, no man would stake his life on a gentleman's agreement like that. Which means that Mr. Asogi must have had a trump card. Something that guaranteed he wouldn't be betrayed. Some kind of weapon. Heavens! The fella couldn't possibly have had anything like that. But you know that he did, Governor. The Asogi Papers. The name given to the last will and testament of Genshin Asogi. Ah! It turns out that Mr. Asogi was hiding his will in his cell at Barclay. Chief Warder Vigil caught him with it one day. You squealed, did you wee rat? Did I not tell you to keep that a secret? This is so funny. Did I not tell you to keep that a secret? You can't touch me now. Gah! When Mr. Vigil caught sight of that will through the bars of the convict cell, Mr. Asogi pleaded with the warder. Alright then, but what's on that paper? A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. A weapon? And after the convict had been killed following the elaborate pretense of the jailbreak, that document mysteriously disappeared, didn't it? Well, yes. All the prison warders searched through the belongings in his cell, but that will was just nowhere to be found. As I understand it, an exhaustive search was made for the document, which became known as the Asogi Papers. Governor Caden, I believe you ordered your prison staff to find it at all costs, didn't you? Blech. Would I be right in saying that you knew? You knew that the so-called Asogi Papers had the potential to make great waves somehow? Jinx! What the blazes are you blathering about? The will was found, right and proper. In the fellow's cell where I said it would be. But how can that be? Where in his cell? We all searched the place from top to bottom. Well, you did not do a proper job, eh, ya pili-wali galoot? You can't criticize me now. I showed it to you before, did I not, you lawyer? Young lawyer? Yes, you did. I have the document here. It's written in Japanese and reads, "The last will and testament of Genshin Asogi." Which means everything is as it should be. Not quite, my lord. You see, there's an undeniable inconsistency here. What? What inconsistency? Mr. Asogi described this document as the only weapon he had left. And yet, this will contains nothing of significance at all. Nothing that would have given the convict any leverage. Yeah, there's nothing. Are you suggesting, my learned friend, that the last will and testament stored at Barclay Prison all these years is actually a fake? As has clearly been demonstrated already, what went on at Barclay Prison was far from above board. Wait, so what we have is not real? That last vilification by the defense was an affront to the entire British legal system. This absurd notion of a weapon is something for which we have only the former chief warder's word. The man could quite easily be lying, or at the very least, sorely mistaken. What? No! I definitely heard him say that. I swear. Clearly we need to get to the bottom of this. We need to know exactly what happened with these so-called Asogi papers. A waste of time. If the will was fake, where is the real document? Mr. Vigil was stabbed in the back by the judiciary 10 years ago. He lost everything, very nearly his own life. And now you're going to do it again. You're ready to brand him a liar and turn your back on him without even letting him defend himself. It's clear that Barclay Prison is hiding something. It's clear that the jailbreak was masterminded by somebody in the prosecutor's office. It's clear that some illicit negotiations took place. Is your lordship just going to gloss over these obvious and blah facts? What did you say? Oh, we should hear more from the chief warder. Have him testify again. The trial must go on. The man's voice must be heard. Oh, the gallery is going ham. It would seem that the vocal few here are utterly blind to the truth. Very well then, let the witness testify again. Tell the court precisely what you think you saw of the convict's last will and testament. Yes, sir, my lord. I honestly don't know where this is gonna go. That's like, ooh. The Asogi Peppers. As the warder responsible for condemned convicts, I attended to Mr. Asogi and kept watch over his cell. The night after he was found guilty in court, he was doing something with that will in his cell. We turned the cell inside out looking for it after the execution, but to no avail. I only found out about the Asogi papers when a detective came telling me to impound them. The document was in the folds of the fellow's robe that was left in his cell. A kimono, I think it's called. Kimono. In his kimono? That's a lie! We searched every inch of the man's cell. We looked through all his clothes. It can't be true. Can't be true. Were you not satisfied with calling me a liar the once, eh, ya wee waffinger? Ha! There's nothing you can do about it now. You don't have any hold over me anymore. Boss and employee and ex-employee squabble. It's very funny. Other than the hold you like to take on my cravat, of course. Is that what you're going to do, is it? Are you going to give me a good shake again? Or are you too scared? Do not taunt him, Vigil. Yeah! Little and large. What a double act. They can do manzai, man. They would succeed so well. He complied with Asogi's will as far as was possible. All of his personal effects were delivered to his family home in Japan. As a courtesy to the homeland of the most notorious killer our country has ever seen. Well, his son has something to say about that, you know? And we were much obliged. I can confirm that all of my father's belongings arrived safely. Aye, and you cannot deny the handwriting is that of your old man, eh? Yes, there's no mistaking that it's my father's brushwork. Really? And this last will and testament was the man's last weapon, was it? I think we can safely assume that the convict was merely prattling, knowing that his end was nigh. Hi, Fate! Hi! So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, please. I bet Fate has already pulled like 7 copies of Cantarella or something. Yes, my lord. I have an update. Shocking, shocking, Fate. Who are you and what have you done with Fate? Who are you and what have you done with Fate? The Fate I knew would have pulled like 7 copies of Cantarella, okay? He would have done that by now. I'm doing AI chat system. Yeah, so where's your 7 copies of Cantarella? You're not answering the question. Okay, so we need to press on statement 5. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. We will... Okay, so we have to press this thing. What do you mean I've cast a wrist to pull? I mean, you're gonna... So you're going to print... You're gonna pull 7 copies of Castaris then? Is that what you're gonna do, Faye? Why not both? Have one on each side of you, you know? Cantarella on your left and Castaris on your right. I mean, clearly you didn't pay any attention to like PC-chan. You know, why pay extra attention now? PC-chan can wait. Waifus can. You know? Let's continue. In Mr. Asogi's kimono? Hey, the one he brought with him when he was locked up? Yes, he was permitted to have his personal effects with him during his incarceration, I understand. That's right. He was granted as much freedom as possible during the few days before his execution. Indeed, he had a number of items of personal significance, I remember. He was very reluctant to part with them. Some books, that kimono, his sword... His sword?! Karuma, the famous sword of the Asogi clan. It bears the soul of my family. I don't doubt it, but I wasn't really getting at that. Forget it being the soul of the clan? Could a man have had a more obvious weapon? Have some respect, Ryunosuke. Respectful silence? Not the time, guys. The warders carry firearms at all times, and the inmates have shackles around their ankles. He couldn't have hurt anybody with that thing. Still, he was allowed a sword, but no writing materials? Aye. He wrote that way before he came to stay with us. He stayed with us at Berkeley, you see? Mr. Mikotoba was asked to bring the necessary Japanese writing implements to the prosecutor's office. A Suzuri inkstone, black sumi ink, and some Hanchi rice paper, no doubt. Uh-huh. Some books, a kimono, his sword, a gun, a nuke ready to go, some cookies. Excuse me. He's Japanese. He would have brought something Japanese, you know? The haijuma. Okay. I was present when he wrote it, but I'm sorry to say, the letters just look like a squirming mess of jet black earthworms to me. Ah, you again! What is it now, Virgil? Come on! Hello, hello! Are you feeling faint, Mr. Virgil? Not Virgil, Mr. Vigil, sorry. Mr. Vigil? Sir! It was Scarlet, sir. Excuse-moi? What? Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to blurt it out like that. Uh-huh. But you did mean to blurt it out, right? Less swaying and more explaining would be helpful. Is it something about the testimony we just heard? Have you recalled something of importance? Something of importance? Possibly. Possibly not. I'm unable to tell which way he's leaning. My lord, the defense asks that Mr. Vigil be permitted to... Oh shit, why is it autoplay? Mal? I didn't realize I hit autoplay. Sorry about that. Be permitted to supplement his testimony with this possibly or possibly not important detail. Go ahead, Mr. Vigil. Yes! It was Scarlet! It was Scarlet ink? As I remember it, the document was written in scarlet ink, but perhaps I'm mistaken. That testimony doesn't give much weight. So this will really was penned by Kazuma-sama's father. I wonder what he could possibly have meant when he described it as a weapon. It's starting to sound very much like Mr. Asogi actually had nothing. But the plan to break him out of jail went ahead, which means he must have had some bargaining power. He must have been hiding something. It's the only explanation that makes sense. But what the hell was it meant by hiding? It's... starting to sound like Mr. Asogi actually might have had something. Which is it, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm not sure, but I feel as though I'm on the brink of understanding all this. Let's listen to all the information again and blah 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 blah. Let's go. I'm sure we will figure it out. Okay, so he said it's scarlet ink, right? Okay, so let's... we definitely have to press the scarlet ink part. Okay, so we have to present something, okay? We have to present something that involves scarlet ink. Okay, and according to the guide, it says that recent scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring fingers of the right hand, but no document in corresponding ink was found. So you're saying that Clint wrote it? Scarlet colored writing is what you said you thought you saw, Mr. Vigil. And I believe that's exactly what you did see. What? Heavens again! You've no evidence to say that. Have a look at this report. That's my brother's autopsy report. Yes, and there's something in here that's bothered me since I first read it. It states that scarlet-colored ink stains were noted on the fingers of the victim's right hand. Yes, so it does. Scarlet ink? Now, I'm not familiar with the habits of the British aristocracy, I freely admit, but I would hazard a guess that they don't all go around with ink stains on their fingertips, do they? Your wit is not appreciated. Fancies is so insulted now. He's like, excuse me, what are you saying about my brother? Your wit is not appreciated. He took it personally. My brother was a well-bred and fastidious man. Should ink have sullied his fingertips, he would have cleaned them immediately. What is your point, Counsel? My point is this. Whatever Lord Clint Van Zieks was writing in that unusually colored ink, it must have been directly before his death. Because he died before he had the opportunity to clean his hand. What? I remember something troubled me at the time. At the scene, the lid of my brother's inkwell was open. Huh? Jun jun jun? But Clint was punk. Oh, it's another word! It's another word! What is this? Punctilious? Punctilious. Okay, showing great attention to detail of correct behavior. Okay, so he was very proper, essentially. But Clint was punctilious about such things. It seemed unusual. And no document penned in the color of the ink that was in the inkwell was ever found. So the document had disappeared. Are you suggesting that the document my father had in his hand that night in his cell was the same document that Lord Clint Van Zieks was writing moments before his death? Then it was... If Mr. Vigil's testimony is to be believed, it can only mean that, yes? Mr. Vigil, sir? When you spotted Mr. Asogi with the document in his cell, his precise words were as follows, were they not? Alright then, but what's on that paper? Okay. A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. He didn't say it was his will. He just said it was a last will and testament. He didn't say my last will and testament. A last will and testament. Oh! If the conversation really did go as Mr. Vigil says, then what we now know completely changes the meaning of what Mr. Asogi said. Poor Barak. You really think? Mr. Vigil did indeed see the convict with a will, but it wasn't that of Genshin Asogi. It was the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks. No! What? It ain't the Asogi papers, baby. It was the Van Zeeks papers, apparently. Oh, he's like... Oh, he's gone. He's like, what? This is madness. My brother's last will and testament? That would mean that he had chosen to die. That is what it would be, yes. No, impossible. That is utterly out of the question. Lord Van Zeeks. Clint was pursuing the professor. It consumed him day and night. Whatever happened, he would never have abandoned his investigation before its conclusion. Never. He would rest until the job was done. Till the killer was caught. The idea that he would willingly accept his own death, it's obscene! And yet we can be sure that he was writing his will moments before his death. And that Genshin Asogi came to be in possession of that document. So what could the will possibly have contained? Surely something that couldn't be made public under any circumstances whatsoever. Because armed with that document, my father was able to negotiate with the judiciary for his life. It was something so damning that it prompted the powers that be to enact that daring jailbreak plot. Yes, there can be no question that the will contained information of the utmost secrecy. Information of the utmost secrecy? Ah! No, it couldn't be. Wait, Ryunosuke, what? Don't, what? Ryunosuke. I've heard more than enough. Pursuing this notion of a phantom will nobody can attest to having seen serves absolutely no purpose. No, my lord, that's unacceptable. What did you say, counsel? The last will and testament that Genshin Asogi had in his possession was that of Lord Clint Van Zeeks. All the testimony and evidence presented to the court has logically led us to that as a possibility. We have a duty to pursue the line of reasoning to its conclusion. But with no possible means of knowing the contents of the document, there is no line of reasoning to pursue. Barak is so close to having a panic attack. I hope you're okay, Barak. I mean, obviously not, but we can hope. Oh no. A reason why Lord Clint Van Zeeks, a man of high noble standing, would have chosen death. Information so secret, people in the judiciary would be willing to negotiate the jailbreak of a condemned killer. The only explanation that fits those facts is an unthinkable truth that turns absolutely everything on its head. Oh no, I don't like this. But it's just too hideous. Mr. Naruhodo? However difficult the situation might become, you work with your client in pursuit of the truth. That's what you resolved to do when you entered the courtroom this morning, if I'm not mistaken. Rest in pieces? What do you mean? What do you mean rest in pieces? What? Miss Susato? So hold your head high and keep soldiering on. Soldiering on. Oh my gosh. Yes, you're right. I thought this was a meme, it actually is a game. The Great Ace Attorney is a game. It's a reputable popular game, alright? Oh, thanks for the hydrate and everything. Yeah, hydrate. One hydrate, one posture check. I just stretch anyway. Ugh, gotta unshrimp. Ugh. Let's go. 10 years ago, in his final moments, Lord Clint Van Zieks left behind a will. A will that Genjin Asogi was able to use as a weapon to negotiate his escape from prison. In all probability, the details in the will were related to the professor case. The defense's last statement is mere conjecture. What are you getting at, man? Oh, he really said man. He didn't say like Nipponi, he didn't say, he just... I think he's seeing Ryunosuke as an equal right now. He's like, what are you getting at, man? Ryunosuke? As soon as these words come out of my mouth, there's no going back. I don't like this. I really don't like this. I believe that the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zieks was in fact a report, an accusation, a confession. If it was just a report, if it was just... It's a confession, isn't it? Well then, hi Dinky! Was in fact a confession. Oh boy. You can do this, Mr. Naruto. I believe that what Lord Clint Van Zieks actually penned that day was a confession. A confession? Regarding the mass murderer known as the Professor and his true identity. Oh boy, Barack is not gonna be happy for that. He's in the midst of a panic attack. Look at him, he's like, enough! Counsel? What are you saying? Do you even realize? A confession about the true identity of the Professor? That would mean... Lord Van Zieks, I appreciate this must be hard to take in. But it's the only explanation that fits. Oh my gosh, thanks for the raid, Lady Oka. Oka, hi! The Oka Guild is bringing adventurers. Welcome, welcome, Oka raid. Hi. Welcome to the Shibdom, guys. Welcome. Hello. What were you guys playing? Wait, I think I missed it. Your messages were too powerful. What were you guys playing? You guys are having a great chat, weren't you? I hope it was fun. Nintendo Direct. Ooh. So did you find any games you liked? Because I know everyone's competing for like the game that for being the game that Nintendo Direct never addresses. It's really funny. But in any case, hi Raiders, I'm Miyori, Shiba VTuber. I enjoy playing the Ace Attorney series. I sometimes stream Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, and I do weekly tarot reading streams as well. So if you guys want to get a reading sometime, do come find me on Sunday nights. And also I like to talk a lot, so if that's your thing, you can feel free to hang around. But if not, please do go and rest or like move on to whatever you have to do, okay? Our prayers for AA7 wasn't answered, but Tomodachi life is real. No, what do you mean no AA7? What do you mean? Another year, another lack of AA7. Hasn't it been like 8 years? 8. Rest in peace. Anyway, I don't know what Tomodachi Life is, but if you guys are excited about it, then it definitely is a good game. I look forward to it being released. Hey, 8+ for sure. Where is AA7, guys? Where is AA7? Ha 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 ha. Rip. But in any case, Oka, if you need to go and rest, feel free to go and rest, okay? I won't hold you back any longer, but if you'd like to stay, of course, I'll be happy to have you. We are at the most important part of this game, okay? The most important part, okay? Hello, Ellen. Thanks for the 32 months. Oh my god, you're almost at 3 years. Damn. My Queen Shiba. Yes, it's your Queen Shiba. Thank you for your support as always. And not to list, the last Ace Attorney game that's not a remake, I believe, is 8 years ago being this game. Oh my gosh, my bake. Ooh, my bake. No, I'm just kidding. I only started this series about 3-4 years ago. When I just started streaming, I started streaming with Ace Attorney. So yeah. Time flies, huh? Woo. Still. Oh, my bake. Yeah, I will enjoy it, Oka. Thank you so much. Please go and rest. If you guys intend to play this game and you don't want to get spoiled for the gigantic reveal, I am at this juncture, so I'm going to I'm gonna give you a huge warning that beyond this point, it's gonna be spoilers for the biggest reveal of this game. So if you are in the middle of this game, I suggest you peace out right now. If not, feel free to join me in this. I don't even know what to say, but yes, feel free to join me. Let's go! But it's the only explanation that fits. Van Zeeks is about to perish, man. Look at that. Also, thanks for the glasses. Don't I look cool? Ayy! The killer that terrorized London a decade ago and became known as the Professor. A man believed to have murdered 5 members of the aristocracy. Was it Genjin Asogi at all? No, you can't be suggesting. It was in fact the man believed to have been the 5th victim. Lord Clint Van Zeeks himself. He said it, he said it, he said it! Oh my god! Oh, he's gone, he's gone. He's gone, he's gone. He's like, no! Oh my god, you're all shocked. They're like, the spoiler review is that the judge is pregnant. How? Who? What is this, retailers? What? Why is that so random? What is that? That was so out of the left field. I don't even know what to say. Ever judge? No, but who, what, where, when, why, how, which? You need to set the scene, you know? If you told me the revelation was that one of the characters we know is pregnant, like, absolutely, I believe it. Okay? But like the judge, like this guy is married to... This guy is freaking married to Justice, apparently. Which judge? We gotta be specific. Exactly, which judge? The balding one? The not balding one? You know? Huge difference, yeah. Okay, let's continue. It's finally open, is it? Pandora's box. The great Van Zeeks family. They've been thoroughbreds of the British judiciary for years. And Lord Clint Van Zeeks, he was a paragon of justice in the capital. But he was actually a mass murderer? A perpetrator of atrocities of the vilest nature? If the general public ever found out, law and order in this country would be finished. Poor Barack. Oh my god, my brother. Oh, this is too awful. Poor Lord Van Zeeks. I mean, I would feel horrendous for him too. Poor guy. Chikoku. I don't know. I meant the one from the older games. Didn't know there were different ones per different on them all. I guess I told of 78 judges total for all the different games, I believe. Oh Jesus, there are a lot of judges, including sorry, I only know this female judge's name from investigations, like the not official one. Justin Courtney, but I think now she is... I've completely forgotten the name, I'm so sorry. Yeah, she's called Courtney. That's the fan translation. She has she has a proper name now, right? Verity something? I think it's Verity something. He has like official name now. We will not forget Sebastian the Best. We will not forget Sebastian the Best in this household, okay? He is the best prosecutor because he is the best. I'm sorry, that's still one of the best local fan localizations I've ever heard, okay? Because he is the best. Verity Gavel. Yeah, that's the name. Oh boy. I wonder though, did he never suspect Mr. Naruhodo? Lord Baroque Van Zieks is a brilliant prosecutor. Is it conceivable that he didn't realize what his older brother really was? Ooh, he's gonna open up Pandora's box even further. Order in court. Lord Van Zieks. The professor made use of an enormous hound as his murder weapon. Tell me, did your brother own a dog? Yes, he did. Balmung. It was a well-known hunting dog. People called him a giant. Oh no! I don't believe this. When my brother would go hunting in the forest of the grounds behind the house, he always took Balmung. After Clint's death, the creature passed away too. Almost as if he were following his master. Oh no, oh shit. Oh, there's OG Judge Brother, Verity Gavel. The Bridges later in game got a couple. This game got 3 total. Magistry, oh, don't remind me. Wait, that Mofo's name is Naruhodo? No, wait, that is his name. Naruhodo Ryunosuke. Naruhodo. It's supposed to be the same name as Phoenix Wright, but they kind of changed the setting to Japanifornia instead of Japan, so like, yeah. Miyori Wright's original surname is Naruhodo. It's supposed to be Naruhodo. Yeah, Naruhodo Ryuichi. Mei has that name burnt into her memory. She is a Narumitsu fan, the biggest one I know. Your name being I understand is so fun. I mean, it's not written as I understand, but like, Naruhodo. He was a magnificent hunting dog, worthy of the jewel-studded collar around his neck. Didn't we find a collar? A jewel-studded collar? That's right. Though sadly, some years ago now, it was stolen by a thief who broke into the house one night. A jewel-studded collar, stolen by a thief. It so happens that myself and my colleagues have come across such a collar during our time in London. How could you? There was an old emblem attached to the collar too, made of pure gold. Oh shit. It was topped with a small crown and bore an ornate letter B. What? An emblem bearing the initial B? Oh my! You know it? It's the insignia of the Baskerville family. The... What? The Baskerville... Why is that name coming out now? Baskerville is the family name of my late brother's widow. Oh, so your brother was married. Okay. I mean, that's to be expected. Oh, that pure gold emblem was an heirloom, which Clint acquired upon their marriage. There can be no doubts then. The collar you have described was Balmung's. Family insignia of Lord Clint Van Zieks' widow. There was a considerable amount of blood on the collar when we saw it. Since we know the dog was used for hunting, it could have been from its quarry, of course. But it could equally have been from human prey. So it is true then? Clint Van Zieks really was the professor? Impossible! These Japanese are making all up to exonerate their own. No, DGS don't have much puns, mostly because they just reference Holmes' character in books, or in this case, Sholmes. Okay, fair. I mean, because they did it just to escape the copyright in the English world. If you hear the Japanese dub, he is clearly called Sherlock Holmes, you know? So in fact, the person responsible for these murders of nobles and royals was a noble himself. And that threatened to be an enormous scandal that would irrevocably destabilize British society. My father knew that, and was using it to negotiate his way out of the unjust charges brought against him. But at the very last hour, those he'd bargained with betrayed him, slaying him mercilessly on foreign soil. Poor Van Zicht is at the losing end. Conan Doyle's estate are annoying just like Disney with their copyright shenanigans. Exactly! Do you know when the last Sherlock Holmes story was released into the public domain? It was only like I think January last year or 2 years ago. Like, it's very recent. Okay, extremely recent. Nowhere near when this game was released. Yeah, it was very recent. So it's like they finally could not hold on to it any longer, and they're like, God damn it, we have to release it. Yeah. This Mickey Steamboat, yeah, it's a whole mess, you know? For Van Zicht. Well, can you deny it, Lord Strongheart? Ten years have passed. And still now, the 6 million inhabitants of our great capital rest easy believing that justice was done. That though his anonymity remains, the diabolical murderer was caught and executed. Very well then, you may have the truth. Oh my god. It depends on the country, Fatalis. It depends on the country. You have to read up the laws. Oh, everyone is like, Nani? Tell me then. Tell me what Clint really was. Lord Clint Van Zicht was too pure of heart. When he became a prosecutor and went in pursuit of the black roots of crime, he drove himself into a corner. He came to the uncomfortable realization that to fight the most fiendish of criminals requires one to become even more fiendish oneself. Clint. Imagine Mozart copyright strikes your videos. He's not gonna copyright strike, his descendants are gonna do that. Oh no. The 19th century was a truly miraculous 100 years for Great Britain, and indeed the whole world. New industry, new technology, and with the birth of the Metropolitan Police Service, new law and order. But these dazzling new developments meant ever deeper shadows were cast on society. Water sullied by factories, air thick with noxious fumes and crime, growing daily to fill the darkness. Lord Clint Van Zicht made it his mission to combat that darkness. Welcome to Shibdom Fatalities, welcome! But as time went on, it slowly ate at his soul, until eventually, he was consumed. It's ironic, really, and somewhat surprising, that the truth has once again been unearthed by a Japanese. Once again? What do you mean? 10 years ago, your father, Genjin Asogi, turned up at my office one night. The professor? Yes, beyond all shadow of doubt, you must issue a warrant to search his home at once. Don't be absurd. The man comes from one of our country's most illustrious families. He's a paragon of justice here in the capital. Yes, that's the point. That's why none of you British can see it. He's using his noble status as a diversion whilst he commits these atrocious crimes behind the scenes. Do you have evidence? Nothing definitive as yet. But he keeps an enormous, savage hound on the estate. We need the full support of the judiciary for this. We're up against a member of the aristocracy. So a large family estate has a fierce guard dog. You should know that's commonplace here in Britain. I'm sorry, but I can't possibly put Scotland Yard onto this based on the tenuous accusation of a visiting student. GG. Justice runs in the Asogi blood, apparently. So I turned down Asogi's plea. And as a result, he took it upon himself to visit the Van Zeek's mansion on his own. Oh Jesus, that's risky. You can only imagine now what happened between the two men. Though we know the outcome, of course, Lord Clint Van Zeeks perished. I don't believe this. So, in actual fact, Kazuma-sama's father did... He made the late Lord Van Zeeks meet the same fate. He put a permanent end to the professor killings by taking the drastic measure of ending the perpetrator's life. As soon as I heard, I hurried to the mansion. When I arrived, it was easy to grasp what had happened. And what about the will? Asogi must have already taken it. Nothing of that nature was found at the scene. We had no idea of the existence of such a document at that time. I don't know what to say. I genuinely don't know what to say, damn. I was the only person who knew of the true identity of the professor. So, I resolved to keep it a secret and to guard the secret to the bitter end. So you're admitting to it? That you were behind it all? It was you, then, who pinned the crimes on my father. I did what was needed to be done in order to protect the law and order of the British Empire. Even if that meant employing an unforgivable ruse. Then it was you who arranged this fabricated evidence. I ordered that detective to take care of it. Whilst keeping the truth from him, naturally. Gregson? Obviously, he opposed me at first. Are you off your rocker? We can't do something like that! There's no question that it was Asogi who murdered Lord Van Zeeks. The house staff have made statements that they saw the man running from the mansion that night. Yes, well, I've no doubt it was that Japanese fella. But we haven't got a shred of conclusive evidence against the man. And worse than that, he doesn't keep a dog, so we're short of a murder weapon to boot. And we're short on time, Gregson. We must put a stop to this man's rampage, for the good of the country. So we'll use whatever means necessary. Do I make myself clear, detective? Blimey. Ooh, we're seeing all the different Baroque's impression. So that night 10 years ago, when I was attacked by those thugs in the back streets. Thugs. Sorry. And Genshin's ring was taken. That was him, was it? That was Gregson and some hired help? Then the detective handed the stolen ring to Dr. Wilson, who feigned its discovery from the victim's stomach during that autopsy. And in the light of that decisive evidence, Mr. Asogi was found guilty of the charges brought against him. However, behind the scenes, he had actually already struck a deal with his accusers, in which he agreed to silently accept the charges. But I just don't believe that part. As far as I knew the man, my father despised such underhand dealings. It was extremely easy to make him comply. You see, he had one crippling weakness. His son? What weakness? Isn't it obvious? You, Kazuma Asogi. I knew it. Me? Oh my god! Perhaps you have no desire to return to your homeland, Asogi. What? Though I hear you have a 14-year-old son. Agree to cooperate and accept your guilt without contention, and you will see Japan and your son again. You scoundrel! Whether you choose wisely or not, it will be a closed trial by order of Her Majesty. So whatever rash claims you might make in court, we'll have no trouble in stifling them. There's only one outcome for you, Asogi. The gallows. Don't forget that I still have a weapon at my disposal. A document revealing a truth that I know you're desperate to keep hidden. Yes, it hadn't escaped my mind, which is the only reason I'm willing to bargain with you. I only want to protect this country's law and order. You understand? So, what's it to be, Asogi? He wanted to live and see Kazuma again. Kazuma. He did it for me. No. And as I told him at the time, my motive was simply to protect Britain from the damage the truth would do. To protect this country's law and order, at any cost. Oh, Barack has found himself again? I've never dared to let myself even consider this possibility until now. But in the light of all this treachery, I have to ask. The mastermind behind the Reaper of the Bailey. Was it you, Lord Male Strongheart? Ooh boy. Yeah, like, that's what Clint was doing behind the scenes, but what about the Reaper of the Bailey? We never answered that. A rather brilliant idea, wouldn't you say, Lord Barack Van Zeeks? Oh. That the spirit of your late brother, that paragon of justice, should return to reap justice for his sibling. Could there be a more appetizing tale for London's masses, I ask you? What, brazen? I knew that you'd play the part to perfection. But your role really wasn't that of some embodiment of death. No. You were London's guardian angel. An angel with bloody hands? I think not. Those who had cooperated with me already were only too happy to participate in my plan. Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson... My minions worked tirelessly to ensure that the finger of guilt could never come to rest on you. It's all thanks to them that you were exalted as the demigod the Reaper became. But what made you think he wanted that? But Dr. Wilson left Britain 4 years ago when he was invited to work in Japan. That's right. So I had to employ the services of his young protege. Protege? Yeah, protege, I think. After that, Dr. Courtney Sith. Dr. Sith. So, once with the execution of the Professor and the subsequent reign of the Reaper of the Bailey... Protege. You know what? I'm opening Google again. Protege. Pronunciation?
Protege.
Protege. Okay, fine. Protege. Whatever. I've successfully safeguarded law and order in our mighty capital for the past decade. Protege. That is everything. Bam. My lords, ladies, and gentlemen, I do hereby confess. It was I who sired the concept of the Reaper. Oh my gosh, that means he really was pregnant. I'm just kidding. Help. Okay, let's move on. However, let me say in my defense, It was all for the preservation of law and order across the entire empire. Lord Strongheart did it? An unforgivable collection of crimes, but still, all those who died at the Reaper's hand were rotten to the core anyway. If it was all in aid of keeping London safe... Oh boy. There is no one left now who can reveal the precise truth of what happened 10 years ago. Therefore, this trial can go no further. Now, I would like to entreat all those present. Beyond these four walls, nobody need know the truth. Even Her Majesty must be protected from this. I'm so sorry, I really don't know how to pronounce your name. Please give me some guidance. I trust you all appreciate the importance of my request. It is, of course, for the good of the country. Jeebus. Can he do this? Can the trial really end now? Ooh. I have one last question. For the accused, Lord Van Zieks. You can call me Mixie. Okay, hi Mixie. Hi, hello. I'll come in. What? Of course, I know that you're a highly accomplished prosecutor, so I find it hard to believe that you didn't have any doubts at all. That you never suspected your older brother. Poor Van Zieks. Posture. Wait, I just hydrated! You're trying to drown me. Okay, I'll drink it again anyway, because I need to. Anyway. Yes, the same thought occurred to me. It was only once, but yes, I couldn't say that I never had my doubts. Okay, this is too surprising to hear him confess. My brother's sense of justice was extremely strong. Perhaps too strong, I observed. At that time, there were members of the aristocracy who were bleeding the country dry for their own gain. And since they were nobles, they were untouchable. For my brother, it was a source of great turmoil. And coincidentally, at the same time, the professor began his terrifying reign. During the time of the professor killings, my brother did not appear to be himself. And that made you suspect? Yes. But it was only once, not more. Only once? Really? Clint wasn't the culprit. That was my conclusion at the time. And I still believe that now. Do you have any evidence to support that idea? The third victim was the Lord Chief Justice at the time. It was he who had recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor. No matter what the circumstances, it's unthinkable that my brother could have killed his friend and mentor. Ooh. That will do. Neither Clint, Van Zieks, nor Genjin Asogi still walk this earth. However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion. But there are only two extant pieces. Extant? What? Where are they finding all these words? How do you pronounce this one? Extant? Still in existence.
Extant.
Extent. Extant. Extant. Okay, never mind, whatever. Damn. There are only two extant pieces of evidence. The woe-begone ring that acted as the incriminating evidence to condemn Genjin Asogi, and the 3-paged last will and testament penned in black ink and left behind by the man. The wretched truth of what happened is exactly as I have explained. Really? I don't know, you don't seem to be really trustworthy right now, Strongheart. Later today, I will present myself at the Ministry of Justice for whatever sanction is deemed appropriate. That is all. Court is adjourned. Really? No. That's Ryunosuke, right? I think that's his voice. Yeah, baby! Thank you, Kazuma. Me? If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have made this 11th hour discovery. What discovery? My lord, I'm afraid. I must insist the trial continues. Oh, I beg your pardon? As the court has been reminded today already, we must stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth. And to that end, one particular statement made by somebody in this courtroom moments ago revealed a very subtle contradiction. Barack? What did he say? But all I did was ask the accused one simple question. It's his answers, you know? Well, it began with Lord Van Deeks and his recollection about his brother. But Lord Strongheart didn't permit the defendant to speak at length. I merely pointed out that we can draw no further useful conclusions here. So where on earth is the contradiction? One of them definitely just said something contradictory. It's time to identify who. Who? I don't have the brain power for this. This is... Oh, okay. It's Lord Strongheart. It was Lord Strongheart, I'm sure of it. Something he said was slightly off. Come on, Ryunosuke, think back over his words. His words find the problem. Neither Clint Van Zyx nor Genshin Azuki, blah 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 blah. Okay, so we have... Okay, the woebegone ring and the 3-page last will and testament. Guys, if you remember... if you remember right now, the will and testament that was given to us... Come, I'll show you. Okay? It's only 2 pages. So, why did Lord Strongheart say it was 3 pages? He's still hiding something. Lord Strongheart, would you care to explain? Explain what, counsel? Among the statements you made just a few moments ago, something you said was inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence we have. Inconsistent? And whilst an inconsistency remains, the defense has a right to pursue an explanation. Ryunosuke, what? Let me warn you about the statements you are making, counsel. They may very well prove fatal. God damn it. You claim my words contain a contradiction? With which piece of evidence, I ask you? Hoi hoi hoi, this one? There we go, baby. This here is the will left behind by Mr. Asogi. The 2-paged will. What? Yet moments ago, your precise words were... the 3-paged last will and testament. Ah! Could it be that originally there was a 3rd page? He's sweating. He is sweating, baby. I can guarantee you. Okay, stretchy. Untrim. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. Water, water, water. Let's go. For a moment, I thought perhaps you'd identified something worthwhile. But it's a mere trifle, I see. A trifle? Governor Caden. Eh? What can I do for you, sir? You were present when the Japanese man penned his last will and testament. Aye, I was there for sure. I remember the black widow like squalls to this day. And I'm quite certain, my lord, that there was a 3rd page at the time. What? Only the first 2 pages were the actual will, though. If I mind correctly, the 3rd was a message to his lad back in Japan. Well, his lad is right here. He needs to know it. For legal purposes, we required only his will. And we wouldn't have wanted any uncomfortable words. would written to get back to Japan, eh? So it was decided that the third page would not be sent. Would not to be sent. Still, sir, please. How dare you make that decision? I had a right to know what it said. To hear my father's final words to me. The courtroom is no place for sentimentality, Counsel. As it happens, I have the third page of the document with me here now. My father's message! It will be given to you at the end of these proceedings. It'll be too late once the trial is over. We need to know what it says now. Even the slightest thing may give us a vital clue. My lord, the defense calls for Genshin Asogi's last words to his son to be read out loud before the courtroom now. Your request is denied. The inevitably This is the what word that I've never seen before? Maudlin? Maudlin? What the hell's this?
Maudlin.
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 Maudlin. Maudlin. Okay, self-pityingly or tearfully sentimental. A maudlin self-pity. A bout of maudlin self-pity. Got that. Sheep mauling. Yes, that's right. I'm maudlin over this maudlin. The inevitably maudlin words can be of no consequence now. The prosecution agrees. The court should know the content of that message. It is literally words to him. He has every right to be like, no, insist. Every possible piece of evidence must be thoroughly examined. Very well then, Governor Caden. You will read the third page of the document for all present to hear. Yes, sir. Only I should point out, my lord, that I cannot actually read a weird language. Yeah, it's Japanese. This beautiful handwriting? Shame on you, Barry. Mikoto ba? There we go. Let's go. Oh, let's go, baby. Mikoto ba? We can count on you. Oh my god. I can imagine the guy that wrote the English dialogues having a chuckle with the old dictionary at hand. Oh my god. They were like, well, finally, my English degree is being put into play. Father! Alright, wait, let me just give me a moment. If I could be of assistance here, I would be happy to translate the words into English for the court. Okay. You're still here, are you, Dr. Mikotoba? To be honest, I love the localization team for this. The Ace Attorney series has always had some of the best localization I've ever seen, so yes, I agree with that. Yeah, they put in a lot of effort. They put in a lot of effort into the puns, into the contextualization, and the culture and everything. Really props to them. I don't agree with all of their decisions, of course, but mostly it's a work of art, you know? Naturally, I consider myself a member of the judiciary, albeit a lowly one. But perhaps I should quietly withdraw after I've translated Genshin's message. Your cooperation is much appreciated. I just imagine him having like this really gentle voice. Kazuma, the truth is shrouded in darkness. A darkness only our clan's great sword can pierce. Mighty Kaduma, twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. Is it hidden in the hilt? That's the end of the message, it would seem. A haiku poem? Twist thy head? Father. What is Karuma? The name of the Asogi clan's famous sword. A razor-sharp blade known to all, passed down for generations. It embodies the Japanese spirit. It's not known to me. Shut up, Benzi. It's the katana sword that was submitted as evidence earlier in these proceedings. The one worn by the prosecution counsel when he confronted Inspector Gregson. Okay, so we got the Asogi papers. And we got the sword, right? All these procrastinations are beginning to try my patience. Adjournment of this court is long overdue. As the presiding judge, I have been as accommodating as possible of the will of the courtroom. However, despite all that, no new information has come to light. He's right. He's right. In pursuit of justice, Lord Clint Van Zieks tragically lost all sense of morality. When he murdered his former mentor, clearly he was already devoid of his normal faculty. No, you can't desecrate his brother's name like that. How dare you! I refuse to believe that of my brother. Too much time has passed. We cannot ever hope to know more than we do now. Especially since the alleged will that he penned in his final moments appears to have been lost forever. Gah! Lord Strongheart, you appear to be in something of a hurry to wrap things up. I wonder why. Oof. We've heard you state time and again during these proceedings that everything you did was in the interests of protecting British law and order. And I stand by that. Without the Reaper, we could never have achieved the reduction in crime the capital has seen. Oh. What about Inspector Gregson then? And Dr. Wilson? There were no criminals. You used them to achieve your ends, and then you had them killed. However you dress it up, there was nothing fair or just about that. Lord Strongheart, what exactly is it that you're hiding? Dr. Mikotoba, were you not to quietly withdraw after the translation of your former associate's will? In this courtroom, no argument carries weight unless it is supported by evidence. And it would seem that the defense has no more evidence to present. Oh shit, he right. In which case, I hereby order all discourse from these proceedings to be struck from the record. Deep breath, Ryunosuke. This is my last chance. Mr. Naruhodo? I have to present some decisive evidence now or it's all over. But can I present evidence? I think we got it. We just have to open the hilt of the sword. Twist thy head, right? Twist thy head. The head of the sword is a hilt. Hi Robin, the Red Fox. It was noted some time ago that disciples named themselves after that sword. Karma is the Japanese surname of Go Kadoma, and Mei Kadoma, aka Manfred von Karma, and Franziska von Karma. So that's probably where they descended from. Amazing. Thanks for the hydrate. I'll hydrate. Wait, my lord. As it happens, the defense does have evidence to present. Oh my gosh. I love this music. Let's go. We have to examine it, guys. Okay. Hit, twist, thy hit. Mighty Kurama, twist thy hit and watch them fall. All thy mortal foes. That's the proper way to use the sword, is it? Maybe I should try it. Twist thy hit. It hurts my neck, that's the trouble. Mr. Naruhodo, if I might make a suggestion. Oh my gosh, he's literally going to twist his own head. You are stupid, Ryunosuke. Oh my god. I think perhaps it doesn't mean your head. Oh. I once studied the history and development of the katana some time ago. And as I'm sure you're probably aware, the sword's head is the part at the very end of the hilt. Oh, here, right? It's written as head in Japanese, but it's pronounced as kashira, I believe. Kashira? So Mr. Asogi's words really mean twist the butt of the hilt. Shut up! You don't think... Look what's inside it! Oh my god, what is this? What is this? Is that a tightly wound sheet of parchment? Let's see what we got. Scarlet ink! It's written in scarlet ink! It's the will! It's the will! I pen this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. This is it, isn't it? Mr. Naruto, look at the signature at the end. Clint Van Zeek's. And the date, 10 years ago, on that fateful night. So for 10 years, it's been silently concealed inside Karuma and nobody knew. The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeek's. Wait. Oh my goodness. Look at this. This is unbelievable. The last will and testament, blah blah blah. A trump card left behind by Genjin Asogi. We have to read it. 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 Wait, we cannot. We cannot read it. We can only present it. What? Don't be absurd. There is nothing of relevance remaining from the time. It's high time that you realized something, my lord. He has already lost our respect for Strongheart. Look at this, man. This gentleman has an uncanny habit of producing evidence at the final hour that had escaped everyone else's attention. Is that praise, Fancy? Oh my god! He has a habit of being able to do this. Nonsense. You haven't seen him in action before, Strongheart. Of course you wouldn't. What is it, Ryunosuke? What do you have? I dare say, the final, decisive piece of evidence that will reveal the whole truth about this rotten tale. How can you... Decisive? Well, it would appear there's no escaping it now, my lord. Let it be so then. Present whatever you think you have that can settle this decade-old enigma, if you're capable. He has this annoying tendency to be a thorn in your side. He passes on this tendency to his descendants, by the way. Clint Van Zeek's will. We can't read it, we can only present it. Could I? There we go. There is a single piece of evidence that can clarify what really happened 10 years ago. The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeek's. A wonderfully astute observation, I'm sure. But in case it had escaped your notice, that document was lost long ago. That's right, it was. Only... I have it right here. Discovered just moments ago. Impossible! That can't be! Everything that's happened comes back to this will. This document is the key that will unlock the entire mystery. Oh my gosh! Finally his breakdown animation is here, guys! Let's go! Hope you're having a good day today. Thanks so much, Robin. I am. I hope you're having a good day too. Thank you for dropping by. My brother's last will and testament. Where did you find that? It was rolled up inside this. Inside Karuma? Fight, let's go, fight. That ultimate weapon Genjin Asogi obtained has lain undisturbed in the hilt of this sword all these years. Just waiting for the right time to emerge and reveal the truth. The signature and seal certainly look official. Barack would know. That's his family's crest, you know? My god, it's true! It's my brother's handwriting! There can be no mistake! Oh, he of all people can verify that. Oh, I love that expressionist. I forbid the contents of that document from being read out. Do you hear me? I strictly forbid it. Why? You don't get to decide that. You can't do that, my lord. This document could explain everything. That document could literally destroy the meaning of justice in this country. I demand that you hand it to me at once. Why? What are you trying to hide? Could it be that you already know what's written on this page? Die! What are you implying? Court is adjourned with immediate effect. Clear the courtroom. His leg, let's go! Fight! fight, fight, fight! Do that, my lord. And you'll suffer a fatal blow as Lord Chief Justice. I beg your pardon? Forcibly ending a trial without good reason? And not any trial, a closed trial by order of Her Majesty the Queen. To defy the monarch's will is treason. Monarch's will. Yep, you're stuck now. Oh yeah, Lord Clint Van Zeeks really did pen a will that day. It's exactly as the young Japanese man said. Read it out, now! We have a right to hear what's in that will. A right and a duty. Well, well, my lord. It would rather appear as though proceedings aren't going to go quite as you'd hoped. Behold my mighty foot. Pray forgive the slamming of my hallowed foot. I don't know what he says. Yeah, you fools. Go ahead, Ryunosuke. Read it. The prosecution gives its full support. I like how they go like the prosecution. It's just him. Very well then. No, for God's sake. No! He's done for. I penned this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. The hour is 11 p.m. and I sit at my writing desk in my office. My good friend Asogi stands at my shoulder. He has expressed his intent to invoke the dying ritual of the duo, that I may depart this world with honor. Seppuku? Oh my god. An honor of which I am utterly undeserving. The Japanese are a truly merciful people. Oh my god. Oh my god, we need... He's just standing there, Lamal. I, Clint Van Zeeks, Lord of the Manor of the Van Zeeks Estate, hereby confess to the following. I am the killer who has come to be known in society as the Professor, guilty of 4 counts of murder. I will not here discourse the corruption rife among the aristocracy, which is to me, as one of them, so apparent. However, 6 months ago, I took the life of a member of the House of Lords at the heart of the depravity. Depravity? A demon who habitually sacrificed the common man to further his own interests, abusing his position of power. The law is impotent against such vile avarice. Only a fellow demon can rid society of this menace. That demon was my quarry, upon whom I willingly set my great hound. But though I am a hunter of some experience, I am a poor felon, it seems. Ooh. My guilt was at once recognized by another, and I became subject to his extortion. He held over me the threat of exposing my wicked crime to my beloved wife and brother. Under that threat, I have done this man's bidding for months now, killing those he demanded I kill. As I watched my former mentor perish before my eyes at the jaws of the hound I commanded, I realized that I had lost the last shred of decency within me and sunk to the level of a wild beast. There is no path back to the light. Be it I or my dear friend Asogi who dies this night, I am eternally damned. To my extortioner, male Strongheart, may you feel the jaws of the beast at your throat every time you swallow. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire writing, this is so good! Wait, I need to see the history. I'm a poor felon. The thing is, when he said, by another I became subject to his extortion, you think that it was Genshin. It wasn't. It wasn't. It's like, I've done this man's bidding of killing those he demanded, and he's like, oh my gosh. So it's like Asogi was really his good friend, and he's like, I'll read this again, guys. I'll read this again. To my extortioner, male Strongheart, may you feel the jaws of the beast at your throat every time you swallow. Dun dun dun! The writers cooked. They cooked so well. So now we know. Yes, Clint Van Zieks was a murderer. But somebody was directing him and naming his victims. His extortioner, Lord Male Strongheart. It was you. Lord Strongheart, a moment ago, who claimed that what the court has just heard could destroy justice in this country. But you weren't trying to protect justice at all. All you were trying to do was conceal the secret of your true nature and the countless lives you've sacrificed up till now. Shu Takumi, my goat. Yeah, I heard that this game he returned to work personally on it. I think, right? Like, he worked on the original trio, like the original 3 Ace Attorney games, and then like he took a backseat for like 4, 5, 6, was it? Yeah, then he returned to like heavily work on this one. Yes, TGA is Takushu's beloved child. Well, he needs to cook more, man. Sir, please, I'm begging you. I'm on my knees, sir. Please. 887, onegai. Ah. He wrote the 4th game, is it? I see. Apollo Justice, let's go. It just didn't make sense to me that the 3rd victim, the former Lord Chief Justice, was my brother's benefactor and a man of lofty principles. As I said, Clint had no possible reason to kill the man. He needs to give birth to more beautiful kids. I know, right? We need more. We need more. We need more. Bottom attorney. I mean, what? I'm just kidding. But you did, didn't you, Lord Strongheart? To eliminate the man who stood between you and the office you had set your sights on. So you used your own hunting dog, Lord Clint Van Zieks, to take him down. I want more Takushufu, yeah! The one where Phoenix seems to be going back seat at the end, but then in 5th game he didn't work on it, so the writers pulled right back in. No, he was like, yeah, I'm gonna write him out, and the writers were like, nah, we ain't letting this cash cow go. Not yet, not now, not ever, you know? He's kinda low-key smiling. It had to be done. London's unsavory shadows are deep, and the arm of the law fails to reach their depths. Crime must be cut off at the roots, but the Lord Chief Justice at the time couldn't see that. He was weak. Lofty principles, you say? Tantamount to cowardice, if you ask me. Which is why I took his place, in order to fight the crime he was allowing to spread like wildfire. By murdering the man? He also helped with the Professor Layton crossover as well. Ah, I see. I haven't played that one. Maybe I might consider that. The Reaper, the Professor, the name makes no difference. As I've explained countless times already, it was all done for the furtherance of law and order in London. Oh, you should. Okay, that might be my next game then. You know what I was thinking, May? I was thinking of playing Rise of the Ashes? Rise from the Ashes, was it? Yeah, but that case ends me. That case is going to end me. Oh my god. Remember that stupid face? That stupid face? I think initially I spent like 15 minutes. Rise from the Ashes, yeah. I spent like 15 minutes on it. This time I might spend 30 minutes on it. Oh my god. Like, as if the music wasn't bad enough. That stupid face. I hate it. I think it's not just me. Everyone hates that stupid face. Okay, let's continue. Are you going to legitimize the murder of my father now too? Huh? Genshin Asogi. Oh, that was unfortunate. I had fully intended to send him back to Japan as we'd agreed. I don't believe you. It was you, wasn't it? You killed him. No, it wasn't me who took your father's life. Then who? On the night following his mock execution, I went to Lowgate Cemetery at 3 in the morning with Jigoku. Just Jigoku? There had to be a collaborator on the Japanese side to manage Asogi's treatment after his repatriation. Jigoku had fierce ambition. It made him easy to manipulate. Jigoku did that? 10 years ago, after he'd stood trial for the destruction of the witness stand, I had words with him. When I told him the position of Minister of Foreign Affairs could be his, he couldn't agree fast enough. Excuse me? By the way, I love this sprite. This animation is amazing. Seishido, you fool. As you know, Asogi escaped the prison in a closed casket and was subsequently interred. We intended to dig him out of his grave before he ran out of air. But sadly, all did not go to plan. Gah! There was an unexpected visitor to the cemetery with his own ideas about digging up graves. A man who witnessed what nobody was supposed to see. Enoch Drebber. Yeah, I can't look at the Japanese judge the same way again after learning this. I know, right? Like you smell it from so far away. Yeah, this guy. You can tell from the first time we met. Yeah, the thing is that I did not like him already. Look, I have experience, right? We've experienced Rise of the Ashes. So, like, I was just like, it's gonna be Rise of the Ashes again. Lamau! Yeah, and it did. Of course, I knew grave robbers frequented London's cemeteries. But that grave on that particular night... Blast! People find out the convict wasn't really executed. The scandal will rock the very foundations of the empire. Then what do we do? Shoot him, Mr. Jigoku! Shoot Asogi at once! He can't live now this has happened. He has to go! What are you talking about? You had an agreement! You promised him he could return to Japan! Everything has changed now. If the truth got out because of this, both of us would be finished. Forever! RFTA, but even better. This is like a redo of RFTA, just saying. Also, I find it funny, instead of shooting Enoch, they shoot Asogi. Right, just shoot Enoch, what the hell? Just say he got caught grave robbing and, like, say that, oh, yeah, gone. Come on, Jigoku, do it! Pull the trigger. Shoot! So the Rise from the Ashes is so much better than Turnabout Big Top, the third case of justice for all. Let's not talk about Turnabout Big Top. I didn't like it either. I know why Mail wants it that way. He's gonna be in jail and then he's gonna start saying, I want it that way. I'm sorry. Never mind. Jigoku shot Asogi from the shadows. The grave robber was so close, the blood sprayed over his coat. He fled as fast as his legs would carry him. Oh, there's a case in Dual Destiny, I think. Good lord. Then Jigoku and I put Asogi's body back in the grave from which he'd just emerged. When I later learned of the waxwork modelers present at the scene as well, I made her swear to two things. Never to remove the professor's mask, and never to speak of the events of that night. And with that, the secret was buried along with Asogi's corpse. The one of Lemiror. Oh Jesus, not Lemiror. So now you know what really happened in Lowgate Cemetery that night. Kazuma's never gonna forgive you. Not gonna lie, Dual Destinies was not very easy to get through. I don't think I vibed with it that well. Not that well, you know? It was Jikoku, your Japanese acquaintance, who killed Asogi in the end, you see? He claimed to be the man's friend, but when push came to shove, he pulled the trigger. You know, Mikotoba is so sad. He had 2 friends and now none of them are left. Just before Mr. Jikoku left the courtroom earlier, he said that the assassin exchange proposal was a demand from his British counterpart, not a request. So you coerced him too, using what happened in the graveyard. By that time, Jikoku was the Minister of Foreign Affairs negotiating international treaties with Britain. You can imagine what would have happened if it came to light he'd murdered a compatriot 10 years earlier. He would have lost everything. I merely reminded him of that. I mean, at least he still has his long-distance boyfriend. Hey! That he finally sees again after a decade. I am a fan of pining homu, okay? Like Shomes was probably was probably pining for him. I firmly believe that. Miko Homu, let's go. Yeah, both his friends are gone, his wife is dead, he had to return back to Japan for his daughter, so he had to leave Shomes behind as well, so it's like not an easy life, not an easy life. How do you sleep at night? These past 10 years, I've fought tirelessly with the darker recesses of London's criminal underworld, and I've used whatever means necessary to ensure that justice prevails and law and order reign supreme. That couldn't be further from the truth. The fact is, you haven't fought crime at all. How dare you? I saved Clint Van Zieks from dishonor in his death. Uh-huh. Whilst behind the scenes, you systematically buried anyone who stood in your way. And then, you made my father take the blame. It was unavoidable. It was the only way to protect our justice system and public order. Let's not forget the others you had killed as well. Setting the defendant up as the Reaper to cover up the truth behind the murders of countless more. That's enough! Do you have any idea of the conniving that led to the acquittals of those wretched criminals? We have to fight fire with fire. Our courts can't function without a Reaper. Can't you see all I've done for this country? This has been my struggle. You've done nothing. It's Lord Van Zieks here who worked tirelessly and justly in court whilst enduring the disgrace of the Reaper name. I ship it. Let's go, Kazuma and Barat. Let's go. Very good, very good, very nice. And Inspector Gregson, fraught with anguish for having sullied his hands through a desire to do the right thing. Not to mention Genjin Asogi, who risked his life going in pursuit of the truth you tried to hide. No, the darker recesses of London's underworld were largely filled by you. Welcome to Shibdom, Doc 0713. Welcome. I'm sorry, but I ship Barat Van Zieks with his silly science BF. Shit, you're right. Oh my god, that is so cute. The one that looks like a Pokemon trainer. You know, why not multiple, right? You can ship him with his cute science BF, and you know, the science BF looks like a trainer who has a ton of magnetons. He'll be like, go magneton, and the magneton goes whoop. Yeah. You little, when will you get it through your thick skulls? That it was all for Queen and country? I'm tiring of the excuse. You've consistently twisted the truth for bargaining power to make others do your bidding. Nothing more? Ashik Kazuma Ryunosuke. Naturally, who else? People who willingly twist the truth and coerce others have no right to call themselves part of the judiciary. I strongly suggest you don't ever talk of justice again. Final breakdown animation. Hook. Unicorn Man is angry. That's right, Unicorn Man. Fire riding. Yeah, fire. And fire localization as well. I ship Mikohomu. Mikohomu's my favorite ship. Mikohomu's my favorite ship so far. Okay, like obviously Kazuma and Ryunosuke is great, but Mikohomu is that good stuff, okay? Well. Dear me, my good fellows. Dear me. A well-deserved round of applause, I think, for a quite marvelous performance. What are you talking about? Those delightfully grave expressions. That beautifully pronounced Queen's English. Really, our friends from the Far East are quite the picture of industriousness. Mikomu is just like fine-aged. Right, they're so good. You fraud, keep your mockery. Please, don't misunderstand. It really is exactly as you've both said. What are you trying to say? I have occupied the darker recesses of London's underworld and, how did you put it, done nothing? I confess it's a little embarrassing to have it pointed out quite so starkly, but yes, I really have done nothing, which means I can be indicted for nothing. No? What? He found a loophole. It's true. Personally, I have committed no crime. I've merely been surrounded by fools who've acted very rashly indeed. You can't get away with that. You've consistently preyed on people's weaknesses. And what? Threatened them? Are you sure it wasn't just bargaining? You know what? Frick this. We'll finish this. We're finishing this. I would like to address all the good lords, ladies, and gentlemen of the judiciary here present. Actually, no. Let me just see how much longer there is. You know, I think maybe I might not be able to finish all this. Because, like, I do need to sleep, actually. Pretty much at the end. Is it? Is it really? Really? Can I finish by 1? Can I finish within the next like 45 minutes? Okay. Alright then, let's go. Alright. I would like to address all the good lords, ladies, and gentlemen. All the good lords, ladies, and gentlemen of the judiciary here present. You all know of these darker recesses in our great capital, and deep down, I believe you also know that to fight those who dwell there requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. Susato and her science friend, I should do. Like honestly, Susato in that male getup, sexy. So let me appeal to your good sense now. Consider the situation with me. If this catalogue of horrifying revelations were to become common knowledge among the 6 million inhabitants of London, what might happen? To learn that the infamous murderer of royals and nobles was a respected member of the aristocracy himself, that evidence was fabricated in the scapegoat's trial amid secret negotiations with prosecutors to effect a jailbreak, that the Reaper of the Bailey was an organized group of assassins managed by a Scotland Yard inspector, and finally, that it was all masterminded by the Lord Chief Justice himself. If the general public of Britain knew the truth, all faith in the police and the prosecutor's office would be completely lost. And whose fault is that, huh? Without doubt. Public order in the capital would completely break down, would be cast back to the lawless days of the last century. Precisely. As it was 100 years ago when 1 in 10 of the population were criminals. Think what we've accomplished since then. A public policing force, a comprehensive set of laws. And if we want to continue to protect this new era of law and order, I say again, we must at times occupy the darkness ourselves. I can't say he's completely wrong though. We have successfully identified and apprehended the man responsible for taking Inspector Grigson's life. That That is all that was expected of this trial. All these other matters that have been discussed will be eliminated from the minutes of these proceedings in the interests of preserving law and order. And to protect Her Majesty the Queen, of course. Well, my lords, ladies and gentlemen, what say you? This is tough. This is very tough. He has a point. He thinks Lord Strongheart has done a quite unforgivable. But on the other hand, isn't there a duty to maintain law and order in the capital? You can't deny that the threat of the Reaper over the years has done wonders for the crime rate. And by fair means or foul, it's all thanks to Lord Strongheart. Strongheart! Strongheart! I don't know what's his Japanese name, can't really hear it clearly. But yes, Strongheart. Are you hearing this? This is the will of the British judiciary? And Van Zieks is so done that he's drinking wine. He's just like, I need a drink. Damn. For your rousing response, friends, I express my heartfelt gratitude. Therefore, in accordance with the overwhelming wishes of the court, the record shall be erased. His Japanese name is Chief Heart Vortex. Vortex. Vortex, is it? Yeah, it sounds like he's saying Vortex. Vortex. You have to respect the man's ability to turn the situation to his favor. Lord Strongheart really is a master of manipulation. You have conclusively proven his guilt, yet still he manages to evade justice. I just don't know what we can do. Ryunosuke. It looks like the trial really is going to come to an end now. I'm almost out of options, I think. Well, don't we have something to use when we're out of options, guys? There's really only one path left open to me. Use evidence, right? I think? No, I'm just kidding. I need a good seat. Present evidence. Present evidence. Present evidence. Use evidence. What? Yes, as I know only too well. The only thing that carries any weight in court is hard evidence. But Mr. Naruhodo? Oh shit, this music! Finally! This is it, guys, this is it. Do you hear this music? What evidence is there to use at this stage in the trial? I have an idea. I don't know whether anything will come of it, but if there was ever a time for using this particular item we have among the evidence, it's now, baby. What do we use when we're out of? We take this and we pull its ears hard. Let's go, baby. We pull it, we tuck it, we rip those ears clean off. Let's go. Oh my! Yes, Mr. Sholmes asked if you had that with you earlier. We've exposed all of Lord Strongheart's wrongdoing now. I've no doubt that Mr. Sholmes had already deduced exactly how the truth would unfurl. Prelude to the Great Pursuit. Oh, so good! Hairlock Sholmes, that's right, it's Hairlock Sholmes. So I think it must be time for the great detective to take center stage, don't you? Yes, absolutely! Let's take the hair by the ears then, and heave! Alright, here it goes. Heave! Dear fellows, must I remind you every time? A gentle tug will suffice. Let's go. I will pull those ears clean off, but I mean so. Mr. Sholmes! You're looking in quite the wrong direction, Mr. Naruhodo. Because I'm over here. Ah! Mr. Naruhodo, he's... Excuse me? What century is this? I'm so sorry. I'm just feel like... Wait. Can we be clear what century it is? It's Mr. Sholmes! Excuse me? I wasn't expecting you back, Sholmes. Ah yes, our best ship, guys. Best ship, let's go. It's the best ship, it's the best ship, it's the best ship, it's the best ship, it's the best ship. I'm sorry. Very nice. Early 19th, if I remember correctly. I mean, holograms? exist at that point, you know? Delighted to be here again, Lord Strongheart. It's Mr. Shibs that Screeny goes so hard, eh? Nah, mid to late, though. This is the timeline where these mad lads invent a whole. That's right. What is the meaning of this? Bailiff, seize him. Put that man in irons. This is a closed court. You've been warned once already, man. Yeah, he cannot because he's not there. He's not really there. Only the regular pursuit theme has a separate prelude. Ooh yeah. What the? We can't get an hold of him, my lord. See, he's just dancing. He's like, we just go right through him. Look at what he's doing. He's like, ooh, do. He's dancing. Oh my god, what the hell? Imagine the mocap studio here. Shit, this is very funny. Yeah, whoever is Shibs is just vibing, man. He's just vibing. I have to say he dances very well. He's just vibing. I'm afraid your efforts are wasted. You see, the great detective you see before you is composed entirely of light and shadow. An image, if you will. Hi Ruka, hi, and good night, Dinky. Mr. Naruhodo, I must congratulate you on your fine deductions. Mr. Shibs, what on earth is... Are you familiar, I wonder, with the invention known as the telephone? Well, yes, I hear that some public telephones have been installed recently in Tokyo. The sound of the speaker's voice is converted to an electrical signal and transmitted instantly to another place. I recall the best. Yes, all the best to you. Please get some good rest, okay? Quite. Sounds are transmitted, so could not images keep them company, I mused. Paris and I did some modest experimentation to develop such a device specifically for this very day. Modest experimentation, Mr. Shibs? What's a modest description? And somewhat incidentally, I thought we might just as well transmit an entire scene. Somewhat incidentally, Mr. Shibs? Now you're just being immodest. Do you mean to say you're not actually here, Shibs? It took you that long to figure it out, Mikotoba? I knew my trusty partner would have no trouble grasping the concept. Except he's grasping the stand to steady himself after your shock arrival. He's like, Poor father, I would have hoped he might have been forewarned, being the great detective's great partner. Leave my courtroom at once! Get out, or I swear to you. Dear me! You, on the other hand, Lord Strongheart, appear to have a very poor grasp of the situation. Allow me to reiterate, I am not here, which would, I hope, lead naturally to one asking, where exactly are you? The very question I was awaiting. I am at present enjoying the air in a rather splendid garden. A garden? Not just any garden, you understand? The garden at Buckingham Palace. Oh shit, he's with the Queen? What? You can't be Buckingham Palace? What's Buckingham Palace, Mr. Sato? I've never heard of it. Ryunosuke, what the hell? What's wrong with you? Do you ever read the news, Mr. Naruhodo? Mr. Shibs, is Iris with you there? Ah, well now. Iris is currently enjoying some tea. With Her Majesty. Her Majesty? Not just any Her Majesty, you understand? Her Majesty, the Queen of the British Empire. They invented video calls on top of that. Yeah, exactly. So the Queen can hear everything. What on earth is all this about? Buckingham Palace is Her Majesty the Queen's residence in London, Mr. Naruhodo. Dun dun dun. Order! Order in court! I demand immediate silence! Her Majesty the Queen? You can't be. I mean, no. This is some sort of unforgivably distasteful trickery by a third-rate detective, that's all. Unforgivably distasteful trickery? What an apt description. A closed court session attended by elite members of the judiciary is a rare event. I presumed that Her Majesty would be more than a little curious about the proceedings. So I decided to show her. Everything. From start to finish. Huh? You showed her? Hopefully, Sheep Fam is not gonna break down my door and tell me to shut up. I sincerely hope not, but if they do, it was nice knowing you guys, yeah. Indeed. By dint of the Herlock Sholmes remote cinematograph, yeah, whatever. Hi Arthur, hello. You meddling! This is some kind of nightmare. Just as I appear to be standing before you, regaling you with talk of my latest invention, no doubt you've inferred that the reverse is also true. You don't mean? Her Majesty has seen and heard every moment of the proceedings. I assumed there would be no objection. After all, every trial in this country is conducted under the auspices of Her Majesty, as you know. Shunosuke, Lopsato, Perot Van Zix. Oh, Perot Van Zix is so cute. What the hell? You. I confess, I am quite impatient to hear Her Majesty's opinion about the unforgivably distasteful trickery in which you've been engaged over the past 10 years. No, I was merely... Look at Perot. Wait.
Oh, so sorry to keep you all waiting. Vicky and I had so much to talk about. Iris!
There you are!
In fact, I have a little message here from Her Majesty.
Oh shit, look at her. She's holding the stroll. A message? Well then, if everyone is sitting comfortably, forthwith and with immediate effect, all authority previously afforded to male Strongheart is hereby revoked forevermore. Furthermore, he will be prosecuted for crimes against his country in a public trial by jury in the coming days. So, it seems that Her Majesty doesn't believe we need to fight fire with fire. Justice in this country needn't be administered from the shadows at all. Of course she calls Queen Victoria Vicky. Of course. She can get away with it, she's cute. Male Strongheart, the darkness you fostered to conceal your despicable actions these last 10 years is a thing of the past now. After today, your brand of law and order has no future, because no longer are you the Lord Chief Justice. In the eyes of the law and of Her Majesty the Queen, you are nothing but a criminal. You're done for. Adjourned! 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 Court is adjourned! He broke it! 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 And now the actual breakdown. Now this is one of the most dramatic breakdowns I've ever seen. Oh, it's gonna snap! It's gonna snap! It's gonna snap! It's gonna snap! Yep, it snapped. Actually, we don't need you. You're fired. Oh. Please do not set the courtroom on fire. You got hit what I would assume a brass rod till it snaps. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. That's right. Fire. Literal fire. Let's go, guys. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, guys. I really need to pee. Give me like 2 minutes. Let me pee. I'll be back. will. I eat back. He chowed down now, yeah. He looks better this way. I'm gonna screenshot. Oh my gosh, I'm low on water, which means it's almost time. Yep, Faye would catch up to him. Like, your karma will always catch up to you guys. Okay, I'm on my last hydrate. There's no more water. Let's go, okay? I'll just have to survive without water. Hi, Faye. Oh my gosh, you're still here? Welcome back. Lord Clint Van Zeeks left a will in which he confessed to everything. When those words came out of Asogi's mouth, it deranged me completely. I knew I must do anything and everything in my power to contain the situation. But I couldn't find the damned document. I searched his cell, but it wasn't there. Which precipitated the jailbreak plot, I assume? What do you mean? I was updating Uwa, gave me update my entire internet speed. What the hell? You need to get better internet then. Like, I just left it downloading when I went to Bay just now, and it finished smoothly, so yeah. The need to obtain that will was all-consuming. I was sure that if I facilitated Asogi's escape, he would emerge with the will somewhere on his person. But despite searching his limp body in the cemetery that night, it still eluded me. It never even crossed my mind that it was concealed in the sword's hilt. Because you're not Japanese. Nor are you familiar with, like, the anatomy of a sword. Yeah, a unicorn horn to a hit of fire. Very nice observation. What pains me now is that my brother left this world without a word to me. Oh, after all, Barak is the little brother. Like, they were close. He looked up to him. It's like he left without saying anything. I'm sorry, Lord Van Zeeks. In point of fact, I think perhaps that isn't the case. Sorry? How can that be? There is more to his last will and testament. What? As I confront the prospect of my demise, I feel bitter regret for my younger brother. Barak, you have always looked up to me, and now you follow in my footsteps to become a prosecutor. It is my fervent wish that my unspeakable deeds should not hinder your advancement. I ask not for understanding, for none could understand my depravity. I ask only for forgiveness. He did say it! Please assume that the badge he wears is his brother's, so when he clutches it, he's clutching at his brother's memory. Shit! Blow kiss? Okay, guys, blow kiss time, okay? Blow kiss. Okay, now please, for God's sake, stop interrupting me. Asogi is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final 2 wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. I've confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Van Zeeks. Clint Van Zeeks, damn. Oh, this one's new. Okay, guys, because you see, like, okay, in most nobility families, like, it's the law of primogeniture, which is that whatever happens, it passes on to the eldest son. So if Clint survives, like, Barak would not get anything. So since Clint has, like, passed on, that kind of means that Barak is now, like, the lord. You know? He kind of like, yeah. He has to take on the burden. Clint. Barak is just a little boy on the inside. Male strong heart. You colluded with Seishiro Jigoku in a criminal plot so immense it spanned the oceans. And you cold-heartedly murdered all those who knew the truth about what happened 10 years ago. But why did you set about that now, a whole decade later? To ascend to the very peak. Oh my gosh, I don't even remember making the unlurk message, but welcome back. Evil's fallen him too, so you hope to save him. Screams. Those last 10 years made me realize being the Lord Chief Justice wasn't enough. Short of becoming Her Majesty's Attorney General, I could have no real power to effect the changes needed in this country. And for that promotion, I needed to ensure no remnants of the past remained. How could you? I like everything to run smoothly, in the exact manner that I prescribe, like a well-oiled machine. And I was just a step away. And for your ambition to succeed, did you even bother to count the number of brilliant people you had killed? Ah, Mr. Reaper, are you not forgetting something? Such as? You've very much adopted your usual prosecutor-like demeanor in the proceedings now. But the reality of the situation is that you are the defendant in this trial. Ah, he forgot. He's like, ah, I forgot. We all forgot. However, the presiding judge would appear to have fallen from the bench, as it were. Literally, actually, this time. May I suggest? I like how, like, this judge was probably waiting in the wings the entire time. This is so funny. May I suggest, therefore, that we entrust the final adjudication to an old friend? My lord! As a member of the judiciary, I have been following the proceedings from the gallery. And I must say, I shan't ever forget the extraordinary battle between good and evil that I witnessed here today. The darkness that has blighted justice in our land these past 10 years has at last been dispelled. Thanks in no small part to the efforts of a bright young star from the east. Oh, Judge, the man that you are. Defense Counsel Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. On behalf of everyone here present in the Old Bailey, I give you my heartfelt thanks. You're too kind, my lord. The first time I faced you in court, just under a year ago now, I had the faintest of intimations? Yeah. That if British justice, so warped and twisted over its long history, was finally to know change, this might just be the man to do it. You know, those are amazing words to come from Van Zieks. Oh my god. What? But at the time, I wouldn't allow myself to acknowledge the possibility. I couldn't overcome my hatred of the Japanese after the circumstances of my brother's death. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me to apologize for countless discourtesies on my part. You are a lawyer of boundless talent. And you screenshot this. Oh my gosh, this is for my personal safekeeping. Oh, Lord Van Zieks. When I first arrived in Great Britain, I was literally a nobody. Certainly not a lawyer. The truth is, my fortunes have entirely been made by the miraculous people I've met. My best friend, Kazuma Asogi, who led me here to Britain in the first place. My loyal and ever-patient judicial assistant, Miss Sato, who helped me study to become a lawyer. The brilliant Lord Van Zieks, who never failed to challenge his Nipponese rival. Look at the shame on him, he's like, oh, he cringed. And not to mention, the exceptional master of logic and reasoning who showed me the true art of deduction. Mr. Sholmes. Saving the best for last, Mr. Naruhodo? What a relief. I'm well aware that without all these people's help and support, I wouldn't be where I am today. The truth is a guiding light that always leads to happiness. I've lived by that principle for a long time now, but actually, it's not true. The truth can also cause great pain, sometimes even leave people on the brink of despair. And for that reason, there are those who feel the need to hide the truth, to do it instinctively even. But as soon as we allow our eyes to settle on something other than the truth, the darkness takes hold. The writing is so fire, guys! It's so fire! And from there it grows, until eventually it makes us blind to the guiding light of the truth altogether. So that's why it's my belief that we must all resolve never to avert our eyes from what is just and true. Sasuga English major! So that we can continue to walk the straight and narrow path ahead. Listen, Ryunosuke. Listen, you may walk on any path you choose, but I guarantee you're not walking on the straight path at all. Not at all. Not at all. Don't even try and defend yourself here, okay? You're not walking the straight path at all. 100%, okay? I'm calling you out right now. I'm calling you out. You ain't walking the straight path. Nah. No. Stop it. Gosh, the music is so good! Ah! Well, I must excuse myself now. But before I go, Mr. Naruhodo, let me compliment you on your grand opus. What? Without your beautifully composed case against Lord Strongheart, Her Majesty would have been unable to act. Thanks to you and your fellows, the haunting undertones corrupting Britain's justice system have been silenced. Thank you very much. So, until our paths cross again somewhere. I like how bro is like, hui. He keeps going, hui. It's quite peculiar that a game called Ace Attorney is filled with gay attorney. I mean, you forgot they could be bi attorneys as well. Hey, you know, we don't judge here. Yeah. Well then, it would appear that this long trial has finally come to an end. My apologies for any anxiety caused, my lord. I'm quite sure we shall meet again here in the courtroom before long, Prosecutor Barak Van Zieks. In conclusion of these proceedings, I hereby declare the defendant Barak Van Zieks not guilty, baby! Let's go. Go. Pew, 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 pew.
Yay!
That is all. Court is adjourned. Ah yes, the familiar sound. That's the sound that we want to hear. 4th November, 4:21 p.m. The Old Bailey defendant's antechamber. It really is all over. About damn time, I know, right? But did I sacrifice too much? Mr. Naruhodo, I really must congratulate you. It was a truly splendid performance. Honestly, I couldn't be happier for you. Oh, thank you very much. But I really couldn't have done it without you at my side through it all, Mr. Sato. Oh! Your kind words mean so much to me. I want more adventures, but I don't want to spoil what we have here. These two games are perfect as they are. Right! Like, if they're going to write more stories, they can write about new characters. That's fine. That's fine. We want new stories. We don't want to ruin existing stories. You know what I mean? It really was a very splendid show, that Naruhodo. I'd have thought you'd be smiling from ear to ear, but you look rather glum. Welcome to the Shibdom, the honorable D-back. Lol. It is already a perfect closure. I heard that Shu Takumi was like, the Ace Attorney trilogy was already all of Phoenix's story. Like, he said, no, that's it. That's all we got. Like, that's everything I got for Phoenix. And they were like, no, bring him back. And he's like, God damn it. Wow, do you guys remember something very similar happening to Arthur Conan Doyle? He was like, no, I hate Sherlock Holmes, stop it. And then his editor's like, no, you bring him back right now. Stop that. Yeah, so these two suffered the same fate, really. Well, of course I'm delighted about the verdict, but in exposing the truth, I'm afraid I've caused my client a great deal of pain. I'm really not sure that's what a lawyer ought to be doing. I need Athena and Simon games. I need Athena games. Simon will be a nice bonus, but Athena first, yeah. Oh, well, in that case, I'm quite sure that when you see Lord Van Zeek's smiling face, everything will seem much better. He smiles? He's not gonna smile. Miss Sato? Everything seems worse. He has a face like thunder. Oh dear. I really shouldn't have presumed. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? Almost a year it's been now since I first encountered you here in this very courthouse. For you to have risen to the level of excellence you had demonstrated today, well, it's quite remarkable. But I exposed the most unpalatable truth you could ever have imagined in court today. I feel as though I robbed you of something you held so dear. What was it he said? To fight those who dwell in the darkness requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. But that was just a feeble excuse of a coward. Only those of a steadfast eye for the truth have what it takes to fight the dark forces of crime. You made fine work of establishing that fact in court today. Are we gonna see the smile? Are we gonna see a smile? Oh. Well, thank you. What a magnanimous words. Sorry, magnanimous words. Sorry, I cannot English. I'm quite sure that Kazuma-sama would have a smile on his face at this very moment if he were here. Kazuma. There is no smile, there is no smile. No smile in this household, guys. Prosecutors don't smile in this household. Help. Miss Susato, I don't know if this is a mentor discipline thing. Like, I think the only prosecutor that ever smiled freely was Clavier Gavin, okay? I think he was the only one that ever smiled freely. There's another face like thunder here. Prosecutor got a lock in. Oh my, and he really was here. Of course he is. Lord Van Zeeks, allow me to congratulate you on your acquittal. Congratulate me? Or curse me? You failed to bring down the Reaper. Yeah, like, they have mocking smiles, but, you know, the only one to, like, smile without, like, a mocking tone? To actually smile freely without mocking tone, that only Clavier does that. Everyone else, you know, that kind. I owe you an apology. No, it is I who should apologize. Your father, Genshin, if I had been stronger, then perhaps. I made an unforgivable error of judgment. I can offer no excuse. Edgeworth did smile, but usually it heralded doom for everyone else. Oof. And I can offer no forgiveness. That's it. I suppose you fought for justice and the truth. For that at least, I can't withhold respect. Your words mean more to me than you could know. I will hold them dear. Okay guys, for those of you who don't understand, like you see the way Barak and Kazuma prosecute, right? You've seen the way they prosecute. They have different like ways.
Hello, welcome. Hi, Raiders. We got a raid. Thank you so much, Strawberry Bill. Hi, thank you. Horse raid. What were you chatting about? Okay, if you're too tired, feel free to like raid and run, whatever. Okay, but yeah. If not, do join us. Welcome to the Shibdom, everybody. Hi, I'm Miyori Shiba VTuber. Right now, I'm wrapping up my journey of my entire streaming career, playing through almost all of the Ace Attorney games. Yeah, sometimes I stream Honkai Star Rail, sometimes Wuthering Waves, but usually people come from my weekly tarot reading streams, and it's like yeah, if you want to get some free tarot readings, I do that every Sunday. But if not, you know, you can just bounce. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah, May. I think I met you way longer, but I've been playing Ace Attorney since I started streaming. I know. It's for those of you who joined my community later, you guys don't know this, but Ace Attorney was one of the games I actually started playing from the beginning. Yeah. Yeah, I may have been distracted here and there, but it's always been there. It's a raid here for Shiba model. I have a Shiba Inu. Oh, you do! Oh, you have a small sheep too.
Oh, I love them so much. They're so thin, but they're really cute as well. Yeah. Barak must be feeling the weight of all that darkness lifting off of him. Soon he will be allowed to live in the light a little more comfortably. Indeed, he will. Yeah, May, you sound so shook. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you're expecting, but yeah, that's the truth. You can, if you want proof, you can even look at my channel. I'm not telling you guys to look at my channel, but the point is, on my YouTube, you can see that the first time I played Ace Attorney, I didn't even have this model. I didn't even have this model yet. Lol. Okay, let's continue. I need to sleep. Oh shit, we got 3 minutes left. Okay. Kazuma-sama. I must say, there's one thing that's still bothering me. Of course, there's always something bothering you. What's that? The will that Lord Clint Van Zieks wrote before his duel with my father. Asuki is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final 2 wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. Okay, the thing is that, so what did he not commit to paper? What can the second of his final wishes have been? That your father agreed to honor, you mean? I think perhaps. Oh, Mikotaba, hey. I might be able to shed some light on that. What? Father? It was 10 years ago, as you know, the day before the execution was scheduled. I went to the prison to say my farewells to Genshin. Why aren't you putting up more of a fight, Genshin? If you'd only agreed to it, Seishiro and I would gladly petition the government. We've been through this already. You don't need to worry about me. Anyway, Yujin, I have a favor to ask of you. Something of great importance. You're one of my greatest friends, Genshin. Whatever it is, consider it done. I'm going to tell you an address. I need you to go there at once, in secret, and telling no one. You should find a lady of the gentry in hiding there. A lady of the gentry? She's not in a good way, and she's with child. The birth is imminent. As a medical man, I'd like you to attend to her. Please, you're her only hope. By any chance, is the child yours, Genshin? I'm sorry, I couldn't. Don't be daft. This is so funny. It's like, is that your kid? It's like... It's a favor that was asked of me by a man I knew, as his dying wish. My goodness. I swore to the man that I would help, that I would do whatever I could for his wife and his unborn child. But if something should happen to me, I need to ask you that same favor. You're the only person I know that I can truly rely on. What did you say? If something should happen to you? Tomorrow night, you're going to be... You never know though, do you? What life will bring? Alright then, tell me the address. I'll head there at once with Seishiro and... No, not with him. Pardon? This is a favor I'm asking of you, and only you, Yujin. Right, I see. Very well then. Genshin Impact Asugi. No. This came out way before Genshin did, okay? That very night, I caught a train from Paddington to Dartmoor in Devon. I found the old house. In the middle of nowhere, it was an old hunting hound that lay asleep in the grounds. The poor woman was on the floor at the back of a darkened room. She was in mortal danger. I broke the water to precipitate the labor before she weakened further, but it was a torturous birth. I did everything humanly possible for her and her child. And in the end, I was lucky enough to welcome a new life into the world. Even then, he was probably sensing that Jikoku was getting a little too ambitious. He probably had the sense that something was not right with Jikoku, you know? But tragically, my efforts to save the mother's life were in vain. I held a healthy newborn girl in my arms and wept for longer than I care to remember. Eventually, in something of a daze, I looked around the room. There was precious little in it, but an old travel trunk caught my eye. Wait, is Iris actually a noble? So like Iris is actually Farok's nephew. She's actually Farok's niece? Is that what this is about? Is this what this is about? But the old travel trunk caught my eye. It had clearly been well looked after over the years. Made of top quality leather with fine stitching. But it was when I saw the emblem on the side of it that everything dropped into place. B for Baskerville. But Baskerville? You mean the woman was the wife of Lord Clint Van Zeeks? That's right. The newborn was his daughter. But that makes no sense! Why on earth wouldn't Clint have entrusted the child to my care in that case? Oh my gosh, Van Zeeks is like, excuse you? Excuse you? I mean, it makes sense. Iris has the same eyes, by the way. I was like, oh, they both have really blue eyes. Oh, it must be my imagination, yeah. He's so insulted. I was completely unaware that he even had a daughter. I suppose he didn't really have any choice. What? Well, your brother said that he'd confessed everything to his wife, so she must have been beside herself with worry for her child. If the true identity of the professor were ever to be made public, the girl would be forever branded as the daughter of the infamous mass murderer. Ah! So the only solution was to distance the young girl from the Van Zeeks family as much as possible. don't believe it. I imagine that in his final hour, Lord Clint Van Zieks made the obvious choice. He would have thought to himself, this Japanese man here is someone I can trust. I honored my promise to Genshin, of course. However, only a month later, I was summoned back to Japan. My brother and his wife gave birth to a pink-haired girl. Yeah. And without disclosing the parentage of the child, I couldn't obtain permission to take her with me. Oh, how awful! I was completely at a loss. In the end, I had to ask my great friend. I asked him if he would be a father to her. That being Mr. Shulms, I presume? Yes. He took one look into my eyes and agreed to it on the spot. Mr. Shulms, he has a heart of gold. Really, all it can be said that I did for the child was to give her a name. Oh? When I'd come to Britain, I was trying to escape from the grief of losing my darling wife. This guy has been through so much. So it was her name that I gave the little girl? Your wife's name, Professor Mikotoba? In other words, the name of my mother. The fact that Shulms agreed to him through eyes, like they just looked at each other and he's like, okay, I'll do it. Ayame Mikotoba. That's right. Ayame. Or in English, Iris. Iris. I had no idea. Ding dong. Iris being delivered by Eugene and named for Ayame, named after Ayame, the next best thing to actually being Susato's sister. They're essentially sisters, honestly. Mr. Naruhodo, what's wrong? This little thing just pinched me on the behind through my trouser pocket hard. Pinched me on the behind. Wait, my ass? Oh, what a pickle, what a pickle. Ah, my dear fellows, can you hear me? Mr. Shulms, is that you? Pull the ears, pull the ears. Ding dong. Yes, yes, we can hear you, we can hear you. You see what excessive tugging can do? Let that be a lesson to you. Mr. Shulms, we weren't able to thank you properly before, but you were simply marvelous. Your checkmate move was a stroke of genius. Indeed it was, wasn't it? I surpassed myself, I feel. It had become apparent to me that to stop the Lord Chief's injustice would require such measures. Runa, Susie! Oh, Iris! Oh, everyone's like...
Oh, I'm so pleased. What a wonderful outcome. Her Majesty Queen Vicky said she thought my special blend was delicious.
Oh, I'm sure she did. After all, no one brews a more delicious tea than you do, Iris. Pets his kitty? You mean Wagai?
Let's have a party to celebrate. And Mr. Reaper, you simply must come too.
What? I'm afraid I couldn't. The Reaper of the Bailey, flustered by a 10-year-old girl. Again.
No, really? Oh, poo.
But I give you my word that I shall present myself at your residence in the near future to express my gratitude. It's so cute, uncle and niece, right? He's like, oh my god. He's like, I cannot make it, but like, yeah.
Oh, how lovely. You've promised now, I won't let you forget. Bye for now then.
Alright, Iris, thank you for all your help earlier.
Oh, that was nothing. Just come back home soon.
Imagine Van Zieks just turning out of the house. Ding dong. One final pinch goodbye, was it? You call your Calico Tabby Mix copycat? That's cute. He's smiling now, he's smiling finally. Well, I think I ought to be leaving. Lord Van Zieks, would you care to accompany me? Certainly. They're homies now. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me once again to express my deep gratitude to you. I believe you saved my life. Wait, Lord Van Zieks! About Van Zieks and Holmes, you know it works too. It really works too. Yes? What are you intending to do now? Well, clearly, I shall have to resign from the prosecutor's office. Oh, no! I intend to publicize the full truth about the professor case. Once that's done, the Van Zieks family will be ostracized completely from London society. Because he's the head now, I believe, so he has to be... He's the one making the difficult decisions. Surely not! So as soon as I'm free from my employment, I shall leave the capital. Oh, I see. How about you come to Japan, Amal? Don't be a fool. Are those the actions of a man once feared as the mighty Reaper of the Bailey? I beg your pardon? For the past 10 years, you've endured that pseudonym and been cast as one of the dark forces yourself. Now that you've finally been freed from the disrepute, your battle is just beginning, surely? Well, I certainly never expected to hear those words from your lips. Look at that height difference, Amal. Half a hit, half a hit. Yeah. I waited a very long time to come to London. Now I'm properly here, I intend to learn all that I can. Anyway, goodbye for now. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. God, the UST in this room? Kazuma Asogi. It seems as though he's really matured suddenly. He's not the only one who's matured, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, I think we should make our way back to Baker Street. We must help Iris with tonight's dinner. We must! Let's go. Tufano, let's go. Oh god. We're really going to overtime. It was then that I came to an important decision about my future. Are you going back to Japan then? They're just using the same scene. 4th November, 6:25 p.m. Sholmes' suite. I'm home! Wait, what? God damn, you got here! We've been waiting ages, Ado! What are you doing with that colorful piece of history? It's a party, innit? It's gotta go on with a bang. I mean fireworks, ideally. But when you ain't got fire, smoke's the next best thing, ain't it? There's a girl on Fresno Street who could help you with that, I think. No. Right, I'll remember that. You don't have to reload that thing every time I speak. You really must hear this. It's quite the most extraordinary thing. What now? What now? What now? Why are you like this? I assure you it will defy your expectations. Take down every detail now, Mikotoba. The world-famous great detective regaling his partner with the tale of his adventure. A sight to behold. Very nice. He's so not impressed. Would you care to hazard a guess? Where do you suppose the fiendish runaway had concealed himself? Would you believe? Inside the trunk I found abandoned in his cabin? I would believe it, yes. I say, Mikotoba, I detect not a hint of surprise. I wonder why that is. Maybe because I was there at the scene as well, Sholmes. I knew he was talking about fucking Jikoku. I knew it. What? You were? Then why didn't you say so before? Sholmes has severely untreated ADHD, just saying. Not quite the sight I was expecting to behold, but still. It's hard not to feel privileged to see it. Hello, Mr. Sholmes, Professor Mikotoba, and finally back from the Bailey. And not the moment too soon. A feast prepared by Iris and Miss Sasato awaits. I must say I haven't seen Sasato looking so happy in a very long time. Sholmes lives in his own head, yes, yeah, exactly. He's a yellow creature.
Ah, Runo! There you are!
Dinner is on the table, everyone. Please, do come and take a seat. Okay, does everyone have a pheasant? Yeah. Time to fill me boots. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Goodness, is that really true, Gina? Yep, I'm losing me corpus clubber and going back to what I know best. It's a diver's life for me.
You're really leaving the police force? But why, Ginny?
Well, the boss ain't around no more, so...
Oh!
And anyway, no matter how hard I try, the Reaper ain't never gonna accept diver turn dick, is he?
Well, people can change, you know?
As someone with ADHD, I see a lot of it in him, among other things. Right. Pain. Ah yes, that reminds me. I rather thoughtfully offered to relieve the bailiff of this now defunct piece of evidence. Eh? It's the inspector's pocket watch! And the crown has been reattached. That watch was his pride and joy, a symbol of his great achievements at Scotland Yard. For 10 years, without fail, it measured every second of the man's remarkable career.
But now, it's stopped.
Someone needs to keep the memory of Inspector Grigson's career alive by taking on the great responsibility of winding that watch every single day again. Yes! Someone with an equally fierce detective spirit. Oh, she's gonna take over the watch. It's gotta be me. There ain't no one else.
Quite right.
I mean, after all, the boss was... Well, he was my boss.
Yes, Ginny! Yes, he was!
Look at her smug smile. Oh yeah, and I made you a promise and all, didn't I, Iris? That I'll become a proper detective one day and track down your old man? About that! About that! Oh! Alright then, it's decided, I'll do it. And I swear, I'll find your dad and bring him in kicking and screaming. Yeah, about that. I'm not entirely sure that would be appropriate. Yes, I think, Gina, it might be best to... Well...
I think I'd like you to forget the promise, Ginny. Eh?
Iris?
Well, obviously I've always wondered about who my real daddy is. Of course I have. I wanted to know where I've come from. I thought it might tell me something about myself. But I've caused such a lot of trouble trying to find out for so many people. Hurley, Milno, Professor Mickey.
Oh, no, not at all, my dear. Really, you owe no apology to anyone.
Well, anyway, I've decided to give up on it. Because I finally realized my daddy is the greatest in the world. I don't think it matters what his name is or where he's from. Don't you agree? Hurley?
That's so cute.
That's so cute. Ah!
With every word, Iris.
Ah! Thank you, Hurley. Thank you, Daddy.
I'm drowning in a puddle of my own tears. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! She said it, she really said it. Oh my god, this is such an important moment. I think Mikotoba. Yes, Choms? I think that I ought to express my gratitude to you for making him a father. Like, sorry. Huh? For 6 years, you and I solved many a mystery together. And during that time, I remember countless expressions of gratitude for our good services. But a moment ago, I heard the most pleasing expression of gratitude of them all. And I should never have experienced it were it not for you. This ship sails whole hard. You old softy Stroms. But I must confess, it's a weight off my mind to hear you say it. Well then, I think this calls for a lengthy violin recital, wouldn't you say? Keiko desu, please do not.
Oh, well, the flute will go cold. That's the only problem. Maybe next week, Hurley?
Are you sure a week is long enough, Iris? Shut up! Even amidst the most troubling of cases, even reeling from the most shocking of revelations, returning in the evening to this suite of rooms, there's always warmth and happiness to be had. The home of the world's greatest detective, and my home too, with my greatest family. November 4th, 9:37 p.m. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. So is it like ending soon for real? This attic room has been my home and office for almost a year now. I've certainly had some unforgettable experiences whilst I've lived here. But I think now, the time has come. Time to bid this place farewell. Naruhodo. Oh, Professor! Are you alone? I didn't hear any sound from Susato's room. Yes, Susato-san went out after dinner. She took a carriage. Something about an important matter she needed to take care of. Ah! I see. I wanted to thank you for what you did earlier. Oh? With Iris, when the subject of her father came up. Lord Clint Van Zeeks. I made up my mind many years ago never to tell her who her real father was. It's what was agreed with Genshin after all. Lord Clint Van Zeeks' final wishes before he died, you mean? Yes, I've had to take some rather drastic steps at times to protect that secret, you know? Calling Susato back to Japan 6 months ago, for example. That's why? When I read Soseki-san's report about his final days in London, my heart nearly stopped. So that's why he did it! You'd stumbled across the crux of that terrible case. The dog's collar. The description of the Baskerville insignia left me in no doubt. Baskerville. The Hound of the Baskerville, guys? Do you remember? If you decided to investigate that insignia, sooner or later you'd have made the connection to the Van Zeeks. And to make matters worse, Susato knew of the unpublished story as well. A story that Iris had written based on my notes from the time. Ah yes, the Hound of the Baskervilles. Exactly. It was a work of fiction, but based on the grim reality of a huge beast of a dog being used as a murder weapon. A dog with the Baskerville family emblem around its neck. Armed with those two clues, I feared you and Susato might arrive at the truth. So I invented that story about having collapsed to justify her leaving London and returning to Japan at once. All in aid of halting any investigations you and she might have been contemplating. I see. Something I've never understood is why Susato-san came across that manuscript in Japan, though. You know, Iris's The Hound of the Baskervilles story, I mean? Like, why was it with you, you know? Shomes sent it to me. That was before Susato left Japan. He was very troubled about what should be done about it, you see. I read it and carelessly left it on my desk, which is where Susato came across it, of course. Ah! It was the only case Sholmes and I ever pursued that I didn't record in meticulous detail. I was stunned when I discovered a young Iris had pieced together so much of it from my Peltry notes. Sholmes and I discussed the matter and decided that we couldn't allow the story's publication. At that point, I returned the manuscript by post to Sholmes for safekeeping. So you did all that to stop Iris from finding out the truth about her father? That's right, because Sholmes had told me how astute she'd become. However, having witnessed events in court today, I must say my opinion has somewhat shifted. Oh? I think at some point in the future, the time will come for Iris to know the truth. And when it does, well, I believe it will be for the best. I think so too. Damn, I think, well, since Barack knows that she's his niece, he's gonna take good care of her, you know? He'll probably come visit very often, yeah. Actually, Professor, I wanted to talk to you about something too. Judging from that expression, I'd say you've come to a decision, have you? Yes, I have. I will be returning with you to Japan. Are you quite sure? I'm really only here as a substitute for Kazuma. But he's here in Britain now, as originally intended. Locum student Naruhodo doesn't really have a right to stay, I think. Barack will become Uncle Barry. He will! Trust! I see. Looking back now, when I first arrived here in February... my becoming a lawyer just seemed to be the way things turned out. With Kazuma, Susato-san, and Mr. Sholmes all gently pushing me in that direction. I spent the best part of a year immersed in this world, but always aware of a seed of doubt inside me. Until today. Standing in that courtroom earlier, all doubts vanished from my mind. I was totally focused. I was sure of my belief in my client, and I was sure I could see the trial through. And at the end of it, I finally realized no one else chose this path for me. I chose it myself. I need to keep this as my personal motivation. Don't mind the screenshot. The path of a defense lawyer, eh? Yes, that's what I am now. That's what I'll be going back with you to Japan as. And that's the path I'll be following for the rest of my life. Well, it sounds like you've made quite a resolution there. I have. Very well then. I must say, it's extremely welcome news. I shall make arrangements for your return first thing tomorrow, but I don't imagine you will depart for a few days. The screen is always nice. They're just so good at writing. Their cooking is fire. Not with the symposium having been cancelled now. Such a shame. Never mind. I'm sure there'll be other opportunities in the future. Well then, I'll bid you good night. Oh, when the hell did you arrive? Susato-san. I just wanted to let you know I'm back. Yeah, how long have you been standing there? Did you, hear what your father and I were discussing? Susato jump scare, exactly.
I'm sorry. I did. Yes, I couldn't help but...
Oh, how much did you hear?
Well...
From the part about Iris's real father, I think. In other words, from the beginning. Yeah, it's like that's it's following his own dream, yeah.
So you've made up your mind.
You'll return to Japan and continue working as a defense lawyer. Ah, yes, I'm sorry. I really should have consulted you about it. I didn't want to earlier this evening, actually, but you'd already gone out.
Oh, no, that's quite alright.
I already knew that it's what you'd decide, Naruhodo-san. You did? Oh, come on, she spent the entire year with you. Wait, this music is new. What an expression. Susato-san? Ah, yes? I suppose this means it has to be farewell soon. I suppose. You'll be a great help to Kazuma going forward. I mean, I know he's a brilliant lawyer, but he's new to the British courtroom. He'll certainly benefit greatly having a brilliant judicial assistant at his side. I'll do my very best. Also, it's her BGM, Serenade. Nice. I wish I could say it, but I just can't. I can't ask her to come with me. After all, she was always supposed to be coming to Britain as Kazuma's assistant. It's growing late. We should both try to get some sleep. I'm sure you must be exhausted after today. Oh, yes, you're right. Before I retire, let me just say one more time. You really were quite splendid in court today. So if you ask me, anyone who thinks of you as a substitute or a locum should be ashamed of themselves. Susato-san. Come on. Gain the balls to ask her? Thank you. November, 5:42 a.m. Port of Dover, Quayside. I can't believe this day's finally come. Oh no! Oh, Iris, baby!
You're really leaving then, Runo?
I'm afraid so, Iris. Thank you so much for everything. I don't know what I'll do without your wonderful cooking and delicious tea.
Oh, I wish you were going. But you have to come back and visit. Say you will.
Of course, I promise. Oh, what's this? What's this goodbye then? Well, it was a very brief reunion, but very nice. It was a pleasure to pursue a case with you again after so long. Yeah, I'm just ignore the screenshotting. For a while, at least, it felt like old times. Yes, I suppose on reflection, there's something to be said for it. Having a little fun once in a while. Shows why you're so dun. You're so dun.
I'll just go and say goodbye to the professor as well, I think.
Alright, Iris, you do that.
Sato-san.
No! Voice acting?
お荷物はすべて船室に運び込みました。
I've just checked, Naruhodo-san. Your luggage is already on board.
旅立ちにふさわしい素晴らしい朝でございますね。
Such a beautiful morning. Perfect for embarking on a journey, isn't it?
佐藤さん、今まで本当にお世話になりました。
Before I set off, I'd just like to say how thankful I am for everything you've done for me.
あ葬儀によろしく伝えてくれますか
And give my warmest regards to Kazuma, please.
それはご自分の口からお伝えする方が良いかと存じます。
Actually, I think you ought to give him your regards in person, don't you? Sorry? Is he here? I'm sorry, I always get spooked by his super deep voice. Yunosuke.
あ葬儀どうして
Kazuma, what are you doing here?
親友の旅立ちだ。見送らぬわけがないだろう。
Do you really think I'll miss my best friend's departure?
ありがと
Thanks.
う女王陛下の国でお前と大暴れするのを楽しみにしていたけど
To be honest, I've been looking forward to our wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's capital, but...
うん。どうやらそいつはまたの機会だな。
Well, we'll have to save that for another time. You think there'll be another time?
貴様と再び法廷で向き合う日を楽しみにしている。
Personally, I'm looking forward to facing you in court again. So you've decided to pursue the path of a prosecutor. How nice.
でも弁護士同士じゃ向き合うのは無理じゃないかな
Me too, but we're both defense lawyers, so...
俺は検事になる。
I'm going to become a prosecutor.
しばらくはバンジークス教の下で勉強する。そして
I'll stay in Lord Van Zeek's tutelage for the time being, but before long...
いずれは死神に被験する検事になってやるさ。
I intend to be just as formidable as the Reaper himself.
そうか
Oh, I see.
なるほど。一つ頼みがあるのだが。
Actually, Ryonosuke, I have a favor to ask.
なんだ
I mean, he says what is it, but name it works as well.
今しばらくこいつを持っていてくれないか。
I'd like you to take care of this for me for a while. What?
カルマ
Karuma?
どうして
Why?
俺は見てしまった。
Because I've seen it now.
あの日、俺の中に住む魔物の姿を。
I've seen what's inside me. The demon that reared its ugly head that day. Not this music! Not this music!
あの刑事と対峙した最後の時、
It was
瞬
only
きにも
for
満
the,
たぬほんの刹那。
it was only for the briefest of moments. The last time I came face to face with the inspector.
俺はあの刑事に対して確かに殺意を抱いていた。
But it was unmistakable. I wanted to kill him.
人の心に救う魔物。そいつは俺の中にもいたのだ。
I've always known there are demons that live inside people. And now I know there is one in me.
俺はその事実を永遠にこの胸に刻む。そして
The fact that it very nearly consumed me is something I'll carry with me until the end of my days.
その魔物に見入られた者たちとこれから対峙していくつもりだ。
While I devote my life to fighting those whose demons have got the better of them,
検事として
as a prosecutor.
それがお前の覚悟ということか
So that's what you've resolved to do, is it?
俺が自らの中に住む魔物を切り伏せる。その日まで。
Until I'm ready to face the demon within me, to slay it once and for all.
これは貴様に託す。受け取ってくれ。
I leave this in your care, if you'll take it.
ああ分かった確かに預かっておく
Of course I will. I'll keep it by my side, always. I mean, he held onto it. Like, you know, it's essentially you. This music still
それでは
gets
その日ま
me.
で
I hate this. Like,
僕は
I hate and love it.
僕の道を行くよ。
Until we meet again, then. You have your path to follow, and I have mine.
なるほど様。
Wait, she said Naruhodo-sama. Naruhodo-san? Or Naruhodo-sama?
これからなるほど様が進まれてゆくその道。
The path you're going to follow from now on.
私がお供してはお邪魔でございましょうか。
I wonder if I might follow it at your side. Unless I'll be a burden? What?
それは
I
僕だって一緒に来てほしいです。
I mean, would very much like you to come with me.
でも佐藤さんは
But aren't you?
思った通りだな。
You're so predictable, Ryunosuke.
葬儀
I am?
本当に変わらない。
Honestly,
お前
you,
らしいことだな。なるほど。
honestly, you never change at all. But that's what I like about you. I'm screenshotting this. Anyway.
思った通りってまさか知ってたのか。
You mean you knew about this?
あの日、バンジークス教の裁判が終わった夕刻。
It was the evening after Lord Van Ziek's trial came to an end.
彼女は一人で検事局を訪ねてきたのだ。
She came to see me at the prosecutor's office.
御言葉教授と話したあの日。
Really? When I had that conversation with Professor Mikotoba,
なるほどと共に日本へ。
so you'd go with Ryunosuke back to Japan?
はい。
Yes.
勝手なことを言って申し訳ございません。
I know it's unfair of me to follow my own interests like this.
それを言うためにわざわざ。義理がたいことだな。
Coming here especially to tell me you're a stickler for etiquette, aren't you?
それで、あいつはなんと。
Well, what are his feelings?
あの方は何もおっしゃりません。
We've never discussed it, of course, and Naruhodo-san has made no such suggestion.
もしかしたらご迷惑なのかも。
I'm worried that perhaps I'd be a burden to him.
あいつも義理がたい男だ。言えるはずがないだろう。
He's just as much of a stickler for etiquette as you are. He'd never say anything before he was asked. I love voice
あい
acting,
つのそばにいてやってほしい。これ
but
は俺からの頼みだ。
but I'd feel happy knowing you were with him. Look out for him on my behalf, will you?
はい。
Of course.
佐藤さん
Sato-san,
いかがでしょうか。なるほど様。
what do you think, Naruhodo-san?
佐藤さんが隣にいればどんな法廷でも怖くありません。
With you by my side, no trial would seem too daunting. You might as well propose to her, why don't you,
これか
huh?
らも
It would be the same
僕と
thing.
一緒に戦ってくれますか。
This is a proposal. This is a freaking proposal, man. So if you're willing, I'll be honored if you come with me. Together, we can take on the world. And you do so well at it too? Me? Do what?
つかものではございますが、よろしくお願いいたします。
Terribly incompetent, but if you'll have me, I'll be delighted. I love this thruple.
僕の方こそつつかっぷりでは負けませんよ。
Yep. This good stuff, you know. I mean, eventually he has descendants, so he must have married someone, and I wouldn't be surprised if he eventually did marry Susato, honestly. Yeah. It's so straight into the sunset. Really good. The VAing you mentioned? Thank you. I try my best. Hey. Did I mention something about voice acting? Sorry, I'm too sleepy right now. No, not at all. If anyone's terribly incompetent, it's me. Buh.
どうかされましたか？
What's wrong?
でも佐藤さんの荷物はもう出港の時間です。
Your luggage, Susato-san. There's no time. The ship's going to set sail any minute now.
あ、それならば心配ございません。
It's alright. There's no need to worry.
スサトの荷物はすでに船に積み込んでございますので。
As it happens, my luggage is already on board too. It is? Stop laughing.
さすが優秀なホーム女子だな。
Your fine judicial assistant has everything in hand as always, I see. Honk. Girlie just said, I don't care what your answer will be, I'm coming with you. She's like, you have no choice. I've decided I'm coming with you.
そろそろ出港の時間なの。
Luna, your ship's about to leave.
それでは行くがいい。達者でな。なるほど。
Time to go then. Look after yourself, Ryunosuke.
アソギ剣を抜け。
Kazuma, draw your sword. Like, can't you just hug like normal people? Jesus? Animation? Do we get some animation? Gotta do the gay besties thing. Hey. Hey yo.
いつか僕たち
Average
の道が
romance.
再び交差するとき、
One day when our paths cross once
琴の
more,
葉の刃を交わすこと
we'll
になる
fight a
か。
duel of words across the
その
court.
時を待っている。
A day I eagerly await. As a lawyer,
その言葉を聞きたかった。
I've been waiting to hear you say that, partner. Dice. These are Japanese men, so no, they must touch swords. Exactly, they have to touch
それ
swords.
では
What kind of swords? We will not discuss that on this stream. Don't forget me then, Kazuma.
ああ、必ずな。なるほど。
As if I could, Ryunosuke.
ホームズさん、本当にお世話になりました。
And Mr. Sholmes, thank you so much. I'm very much indebted to you.
ああ、本当にね。お世話をしたものだよ、君。
Indeed, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe you
こ
are.
のご恩は一生忘れません。
I'll never forget all you've done for me during my time in London.
忘れられてたまるか。ぜひ思い出してほしいものだな。
Quite, I should like to think you will remember your debt of gratitude.
今度僕が君たちの国にお邪魔した時にね。
Especially when I visit you in your country. Oh my gosh, he's had enough of pining. He's like, I'm going over. Let's go. The millinery sword sheathing technique. Whee, yeah. He's had enough of this long distance relationship. He gotta do something about it. What?
実はこいつは意外に知られていない事実なのだが、
The truth is, although many are ignorant of the fact,
この地球はね、思ったよりも狭いのだよ。
the world is far smaller than most folk realize.
いつかぜひ日本に来てください。
Well, I'll be delighted if you came to Japan one day.
その時はもう全力で歓迎いたしますとも。
Oh, yes! We'll welcome you with open arms, Mr. Sholmes.
それなら私も行くの。
It's a great sight, though with the pose and the background, right? Oh, that sounds wonderful! I can't wait!
そうと決まったらしばしのお別れだね、諸君。
In that case, let us conclude that this is to be merely a brief parting, my dear fellows. It's a brief parting.
これで僕の物語はおしまいだ。
And that brings us to the end of my adventures in Great Britain. We shall meet again. Hey, let's go!
不思議な運命で地球の裏側まで旅
A
をした僕
peculiar
は
twist of fate brought me halfway
一
around the
生を
world
かけ
this
て旅を
month
続ける
ago.
僕だけの道を見つけた。
You know what? You guys can read it.
この長い旅のどこかで きっとまた彼らに出会う日が来る。その時僕は懐かしいあの声を聞くはずだ。
さあゲームの始まりだ。
ゲームの始まりだ。
東より訪れた友を乗せた船が
Yeah, I'll just let you guys read
水
it.
平線の向こうへ遠ざかってゆく。だがホームズの顔は明るかった。時代が流れても友情は変わらないよ、ワトソン。彼らに会いたくなったらそっと目を閉じればいいのさ。
This is so beautiful.
私はそっと目を閉じる。
その時、私は懐かしいあの声を聞くはずだ。
意義あり。
It's beautiful.
会おうね、なるほどくん。
Well, and that's the story of our great Ace Attorney. The one that started it all. All hail our god Shu Takumi. I've been thoroughly inundated with inquiries about my remote cinematograph since that day, but I'm no purveyor of electrical goods and what of the promised close court secrecy? Anyway, I've decided an absence from London is in order, a sojourn in distant climes. The Empire of Japan, perhaps? I understand that wardrobe class incurs no charge whatsoever. He's gonna sneak into the wardrobe. He's gonna sneak into the wardrobe. Yep, every game ends with an objection, guys.
I gave a little note to Hurley the other day. It just said, "Thank you for everything, Daddy," but it made Hurley cry. And I gave him some lotion I invented as well, to dye his hair red safely. But he said that might make him cry too, so he'd rather not use it.
Oh, this is so cute. Help. So cute. Daddy precious, yeah. In those days when I was known as the Reaper, I felt your presence at my side. Once unable to bear the burden of that grim pseudonym, I even retired from the courtroom. Despite everything, I still wear your prosecutor's badge with pride. But the darkness that once beset me is no more, as you, too, are no more. In the words of a young foreign friend of mine, I must strike forward, toward a brighter future. Igiari, Igiari. The boss left a note for me, you know? And I can read every letter now. A to Z, the old lot. It's cleared a load of stuff up. The buzz was trying to protect me, see? And that's exactly what me and Chief Inspector Toby here are gonna keep doing for Londoners. I only wish I could have said how grateful I was before he... you know. It's okay, you'll be a fine detective, that's right. Gina, the truth is, I'm not the upstanding fellow you think I am. You might be a diver at heart, but it's a good heart. You've reminded me I need to be true to myself. I've got one more job to take care of before it's ta-ta to London town for the foreseeable. And then... I've got to complete your education in art detection a la Gregson, as they say. Hey! Hello! Thanks so much for the raid, Seon! Hi, how are you? Sorry, I'm in the middle of like the dialogue. I hope you're doing great. Everyone's chatting. Everyone somehow came here, but welcome! Welcome! Ouchie! Help! You guys can read it. The minister's been detained for tonight. This is so funny. I'll let you guys read this out. No! No! Also, like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my god. This is so funny. Okay, sure. Go rest, Seon. Thank you so much for raid. Hi, Raiders. I'm Miyori Shiba. I just finished my AA journey. I usually do tarot readings, so if you like that kind of thing, feel free to stay. But if not, just hang around. That's fine. Oh, she's talking to her mama.
Mama, is it true about Japanese people? Are they experts at filleting corpses?
Yes, they are. Fish corpses, on the whole.
I like to hone my own filleting skills. You don't mind, do you, Mama?
Yes, I do. I'm not a corpse yet, am I?
No. And I'm glad.
Aw, that's so cute. Mama and daughter, that's so cute. Thank you for staying up late to finish this. No problem, guys. I might perish tomorrow, but it'll be fine. On second thought, I probably should have shifted this to tomorrow. Ah, there we go, Baroque's boyfriend. Here I am again in Great Britain on the invitation of my friend, blah blah. He sent me a very nice letter saying he'd like to show me around now that everything was settled. But what have I done? I was so excited. I picked a splendid hotel, and now I can't afford the bill. Oh, Baroque, come to our rescue again, please. I wish I could just vanish into thin air sometimes. Oh my gosh, you idiot. It's okay, Baroque will take care of it. Don't worry. This is so funny. Oh, this is very funny. You were his best friend. Madam Tuspels, when I went to make the wax for impression of the killer in the cemetery, I realized what had happened. But even in the witness stand of the highest court in the land, I could never speak of it. The Lord Chief Justice and I had struck a bargain, you see. For a faithful reproduction of the visage, there is nothing we Tuspels would not do. Yeah, this is like knockoff Madame Tussauds, you know? Alberta, what the hell? Video. Everyone calls me gossip. I sell jaunty little tidbits to passers-by, you know? Everyone calls me Peppino and I sell the spaghetti. It's more red than my hair. Everyone, they called me... No, I cannot do it. This is ridiculous.
Oh, Daily, how charming. You've made lots of new friends here, I see.
Oh, his wife, lol. Yes, and when we're released, we're all going to strike it rich together. You know what? I'm glad they found something they really like doing. That's fine. I cannot believe I just did 3 accents in like 1 minute. I cannot. I love how supportive the wife is. Hey, that's her husband right there, you know? When I was accepted on the foreign study tour, I knew exactly what path I had to take, and however it might have ended, I knew that I wanted you there to see it. If I ended up in the dock, there's no one I would have rather had defending me. But now, thanks to you, there's a new path I want to take. I'm sure we'll meet again in the courtroom, my friend. Until then, I'll leave Karuma in your care. Damn, he's like, you know, if things really went south, I want you defending me. That's a proposal right there. Anyway. Yeah.
I've made some tea, Naruhodo-san. It's important that you rest whilst you can. Once we arrive in Japan, you shall be busy establishing your new office. I'm so delighted to be accompanying you. After all, your talents have been recognized by a great detective. Because you really are the greatest of lawyers. A great ace attorney, as some might say. I'm gonna come blood. I'm gonna come freaking blood. You see this? You see this stain on my table? That's my blood.
Yeah. Reference, baby. Aw, precious photo. It's a colored photo. That's insane. Amazing. The eye.
It's Wagahai.
Iris is holding Wagahai. That's so cute. Well then. Well then. Yeah, so like I'm sorry. Susato dressed as a guy, remember this. Yeah. There's Acer fan game, Phoenix Wright 8, The Return of Ryunosuke Naruhodo, 4 of 8 episodes released, whose third episodes GAA1, including jury examinations and a dance of deduction. I see. She filled in the eyes of the Dharma doll. That means his goal was fulfilled. Ah, right. I see. The tree cats. Oh, cat. Oh, very cute. Insane. It's really insane. Well, seems like... Yeah, maybe I should have, like, shifted this to another week, but honestly, you know what? At least we finished it, alright? So next week, I honestly don't know if I will be continuing with the investigations, but like, as we finished it, yeah. Well, Mate, you no longer have to put an embargo on your ship talk with me, so we can talk about how Sholmes is an absolute loser. Yeah. Absolute loser. I still want to push him off cliff, just saying. But I do like the Sith family, it's so cute. Tap dancing, motion capture, Lamau. These are very cute. They're so good. Sorry, only talking after. Yeah. Mikohomu, my favorite. Mikohomu's like my favorite. And we have our Scottish governor. I was only talking at the point you saved my stop. What? Yeah, sorry, I'm very sleepy. So I might have forgotten. Yeah, but anyway, I have approximately 5 hours to sleep if I sleep like right now. So, yeah, you know what? What the hell is this? They're freaking dancing! These two, what losers! They're such losers, man. Boyfriend dancing. Yeah. Hell yeah. You know, Jikoku was a pretty cool character, I have to admit. These two were really well-written villains. Very nice. I like it. Also, he's so tall. What the hell? Look at this height difference. Yeah, they're really well-written. I'm still haunted by Rise from the Ashes, sorry. I didn't realize Kazuma was that much taller. I actually didn't realize that. He's like, hui. He is really quite tall. Can't beat the Western height allegations. Yeah, that's like half a hit. That's about half a hit. Yeah, so he's about as tall as Sholmes. Well then, guys. Okay, so if things go smoothly, I'll see you guys on Sunday. But like, if not, I will just update you all again. Next week we should be able to return to our previous pre-3 streams a week thing. Yeah, I will let you know then. I first need to survive tomorrow, okay? First need to survive tomorrow. And then we'll discuss the rest. Alright. Yeah. This better be the end. This better be the freaking end now. Please, I'm begging you. God damn it. There we go. Grace Attorney 2 resolve. Finn, baby. Worth every penny this game. Finn. Hoi. Well, now I have all the material I need to write a fanfic. I mean what? Gosh, you absolute disasters. Worth it. Hope you survive. I mean, 5 hours is fine. It'll be fine. It's not like I'm pulling an all-nighter. Then I might actually die. Yep, so, okay then. Guess I'll see you guys. So, I will... So please stay with me as I send you guys off somewhere, as usual. Love the side story. There's the side story, lol. Sleep time, yeah. Sure, I'll check that out next time. I really have to go to sleep. It's 2 AM. I have to get up at 7, okay? So, if you guys like what I'm doing, feel free to follow me. I would definitely try and pursue more Ace Attorney content. Maybe just replay some. Yeah. But like if you like that thing, do follow me. Get Ray! No, Roy, I'm going to raid out. I'm about to pass away. Ray! 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 Hi! Ray! I love you, but guys, hold on. Let me get you a shout out, okay? Like I have enough energy to. I normally won't be, but everyone wanted me to finish this, and I thoroughly regret it. I should not have done that. Okay, I should have gone to sleep like 2 hours ago. You guys said we'll be done in 45 minutes. Why has it gone on for an extra 2 hours, huh? Yeah, but in any case, I really need to go to sleep. So, yep, please do follow me if you like more of this content. I will be sending you guys off somewhere. So, yeah, so sorry to the people who just came from the raid. Thank you so much for coming. Maybe an introduction. I'm Miyori Shiba. Shiba VTuber. I like playing Ace Attorney. I like playing Honkai Star Rail. I like playing Wuthering Waves. I like doing weekly tarot readings. So if you like that kind of thing, do check me out on Sunday. But for now, I'm about to pass away. So, good night, everyone. Atsuyari. 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 I'm gonna eat you guys. Bye bye. Bye bye.